Alright, puto. It's time. It's time to be a hive ganger. McPutis putis. Minutes for El Putius Maximo. Okay. At least say hi to the stream, puto. SMH.
No, I don't think so.
Well, fuck you, bitch.
You should kill yourself now.
Good one. Wrap it up, Domi.
You need to shut. You should kill yourself now.
Good one. Alright, wrap it up, Domi. Wrap it up, Domehead. Wrap it up, Tutis McTutis.
Oh, really? You
What?
in what army?
My dick. That's what she said.
What?
Yeah, fuck you. Where's Dorcus Titus? Oh, I have to do the update. You make me sick! Fuck you. Fuck you, Dr. Disrespect. Fuck you, Dr. Kid Inspect. Go inspect some children or something, I don't know. You duties McPutis. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. We have to try the new mission, right, puto? I wonder what weapon I want to level up first. I want to do the dual pistols. Those look like fun. Doing the little trick shots and shit. Those seem pretty good. Shut off. To disable all the mods, right, puto? In the menus. Photosensitivity, epileptic seizures. You know, there are 8 operative slots, puto. That makes me wonder, do you think they're gonna make more operatives? I mean, this is number 6. I have no idea what they're gonna do, McPutis. I already bought this. Ah, god damn it. It didn't load the mods. Son of a bitch. Told you to load the damn mods after I put in all the mods, you puto. That means I needed to remake the Gerber. Gerber, 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 gerber. Grr. Grr. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, I know. A bunch of them are definitely all fucking euchred. They'll be disabled. Thank you. Off, off. Those are fine. Off. Off. Okay, turned off everything that can be turned off. Did I not get the DLC? I did get the DLC. I'm 95% certain I bought this fucking dumbass DLC. I didn't get the DLC. You son of a bitch.
You guys are stupid!
I hate my life. It's fine. Oh, I must have gotten the fucking cosmetics by accident. Whoops!
Don't be sodding stupid.
Nah, it's not the end of the world.
Don't you feel silly? Don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little ashamed?
Shut up, Sam. Go back to, like, I don't know, having a schizo crash out about being a pedophile or something. I don't know. Fuck you, Sam Hyde. Fuck you, Samuel Hyde. Okay, hold on. Thank you for your Steam purchase. Suck my dick. Man, we're doing a lot of alliteration here, eh? I see what we're doing with the colors here. Listen, these motherfuckers think they're slick. Red, green, blue, purple. Yeah, they're not slick. Well, I like the color blue. Oh boy. lot of ways to be bald in this.
Amazing.
Unique to Hive Scum. Fascinating. You know what? You're, Ford, you're unique to Hive Scum. Is that you? Are you Yolanda? El Putis Maximo? Yes, puta. Well, fuck you, me! A Necromunda character? That's true, you are a Necromunda character. I look at you and I see Necromunda. This is true.
The N-word.
Thank you.
That is you. This is true. Are you the N-word, Ford? Ford, do you like the N-word?
You don't even know.
We have to keep our country gay.
I don't know what to name my fucking dude.
Doesn't matter to me who I'm killing, long as I'm paid.
You know what the real problem is round here?
A job
It's
application.
Not the heretics. It's that every single one of you high and mighty man breathers is...
Tertium was falling apart even before the invasion.
I remember this place.
I'm not naming... I'm not naming my dude Forzen. Fuck you, bitch. I'm not naming him Forzen.
The Forsen build.
Fitta!
Well,
You're paying for
my
this,
name is Sven Snusberg.
It's looking kind of snus, boys. Looking kind of snus, boys.
My name is Jeff. Men vad fan!
Shut up, Forzen!
No spammerino in chatterino.
No spammerino in the chatterino. No chatterino in the spammerino.
Well,
You're paying for this,
my name is
Your name is not Forzen.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I do think so.
No, I don't think so.
From 0 to hit.
Forzen!
Can you shut the fuck up?
You're the one who's spamming on the fucking whatever the fuck. Shut up.
Hey, 2-time.
Forzen! Alright, I figured out what the name.
Wankers.
Mikhail.
Amogus.
Is there any difference between any of the cutscenes? I'm curious. No? They're still the same shit? Yeah, okay.
Ah, Explicator. You don't look happy.
I'm not. This is a dreadful idea.
Oh, have a little faith, Augustine. This one! Any last
killjoy, ain't ya?
Time to die!
They're criminal scum.
They're expendable, well-armed, and incredibly dangerous. You know that better than anyone. After all, you are, sorry you were, criminal scum yourself.
Wanna play alone, do ya? You're dead meat!
I forgot they gave these guys fucking rocket launchers. That's pretty fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. Rocket launcher?
I wish to
Pretty
petition
good.
the conclave. Inquisitor Grendel offers an alliance. I just hope you're right about this.
Doesn't it do like...
Aren't I always?
Doesn't it do like a fifth of damage to like a boss or something? It does a fuck ton of damage. That seems pretty alright. Oh, they have cheminades. Cheminades seem pretty good too. I already have done the campaign, so we will not be doing the campaign.
Are you ready to take the fight to the real enemy? I hope so. Report to the mission terminal. Sergeant Major Morrow will take it from there. Good.
What weapons do we have? Shivs and pistols? What's our dump stats? We can probably do, like, 2 or 3.
Here to serve.
Because we probably want, at the very least, like, a decent amount of XP. I just want to see what weapons you get. You get bolt pistol, needle pistol, there's the dual pistols. And pretty normal stuff otherwise. Okay. Pray at the blessed shrines, search for holy relics. I eventually want to try out the new mission, but we just want to level up fast. We can just do like level 2 or 3 shit probably, because we can just get through it because we're just good. Because we're both good at the game. Just like rush forward, try to get as much XP as possible. Or honestly, maybe it would be better if we just random 10% extra XP. Puto.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
I guess we are going to try to do the event. I know, you're probably right. We should probably just do event and also just, like, work on the event as well. No, I think it's probably smarter. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We'll still level up fast anyways. Yeah. So we can get it over with. How the fuck, like, what the fuck is this, like, weird blessing shit? Are we just supposed to pick random shit up off the ground or something? Is it another one of those? Where it's picked up a lot of random shit off the ground? It says shrine and pray? I don't know. Maybe it's like standing in an area for a certain amount of time and it disappears after a little while. But my game crashed. Yay. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's probably the icon mods or something. I should probably get rid of those. That's probably what's causing them. Numeric UI is fucked. I'm gonna get rid of all the fucking icon mods in it then. Okay, bye-bye. Icon mod. Collectible finder's probably also fucked. Those should be fine. Okay. Wait, it's picking shit. You also crashed, puto? Yes, I know those mods are not found. You just skip them. It's fine.
There's something nasty in HL 1611. You're gonna do something about it. You'll proceed to have Draco and gather data on the current blight strain. We'll use that to tailor a shriving unguent that can kill off that festering tree in Hablaranax. My advice? Wear gloves and breathe as little as possible. You come back infected and you won't be coming back at all.
Alright, load it in.
That thing's gonna need a recharge!
Ah! My game just crashed. Well, time to disable the mods then. Son of a bitch. Well, I got rid of some of the mods. I'm like, it should be good enough. Nope. Immediate crash. Well, that's unfortunate. No mods. I can't believe that them updating the game like this would fuck up all the mods. Why would they do this? Well, time to remove the patch. $9 p.m. to let in. Okay. I need to let in, because I forgot to mention, my old roommate, she came back, so we're probably going to spend about a week here in the apartment, something like that, about a week, and I have to let her in. I forgot about that. It is Friday. So I'm gonna have to let her in to the building. Are you logged in, Putis? Why you leave? I thought you left. God damn it. I thought you left.
I dreamed of the Emperor last night. A good omen.
We'll need more than omens to win this war.
Why am I never lucky, man?
Sergeant Major, we really should speak about these performance reviews for your operatives. They are not encouraging. They're still alive? Then the rest don't matter.
What do you reckon about this audience deal business? I'll take any advantage we can get. No sense doing otherwise. Can we help you, sir? Oh, no. I'm just passing through. Maybe you should pass through a bit quicker.
Well, fine. I will play one alone.
First weapon in your arsenal.
The fuck's this special assignment shit? I see. I guess we'll do that later. Well, make Putis tutis. Well. Ugh.
Inter-orbit data relay station TRS-150 lies in enemy hands. It is broadcasting a psychotechnic contagion. The underlying signal weakens psychic defenses and propagates unbelief. Intel indicates a formidable enemy presence. You will infiltrate from the adjoining district.
I'm still annoyed that this is another fucking goddamn thing where you have to, like, pick shit up. Alright, well, at least there's one that gives you plus 10 instead. At least there's some that give you more than only just plus 1 each and every single time.
You will have to bypass security. For Unfortunately, the task is within your limited capacity.
It's gonna be hard. There's a lot going on. Anything could happen.
It'll get a lot. If I die down here, it won't be alone.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
You need to reach Hangar Ventilation System X-14's external access.
You pick it up and deposit the shrine. That's
The
annoying.
rotters took over fast. You gotta admire that.
They ain't worth my praise. You rock, pound! No more howling!
Captain's door nail.
A most inefficient punishment method. Group up and you will fare better.
Easy! What an ugly perisher! Got us a legendary bomber! Ammo! No way back up! Ammo!
Varlets, the gate is unpowered. Seek alternative energy sources.
Fire, death, in death,
Bye-bye, sniper!
That's a fine start.
Amazing.
Coming for you, that's brave.
The door is quite immovable. You need to unseal it.
Guide in the road! Throwing a blinder!
Power levels acceptable. Access granted.
God, come on! Get into the spirit of things!
Thanks, I'm good as I am.
Yeah! But you could be so much better!
What kind of better?
Let's do!
We shall cleanse inter-orbit data relay station TRS-150 in the Omnissiah's name.
I'm here for more! ugly one!
Enough with the long fighting! Kill!
Amazing.
Ammo's scarce enough as it is!
Yeah! Put a fire there!
I have no idea.
This is the life! Not just rotters!
Oh, I guess that's the sound indicator for it's done or some shit. How the fuck does this shit work?
But it's not the Killjoy's grown in her name!
Sorted and something like that.
We've got a box burster! You're almost as bad as the other Killjoys!
I guess it's done.
Doesn't matter. You've got enough manic grins with a goose of us. Anyone seen a battery?
Concentration stone!
Good. Yellow's better.
See a battery, Killjoys? Sweet death will find you! Kill all Who needs to pick me up? 9 days.
Hello, my pretty. The sum of your parts is greater than the individual. In other words, group up.
Amazing.
Shotgunner, close quick or not at all.
Find me!
Gunner's your right.
You're there already. No, you have my full attention.
What's the town crawling? Gonna take a lot of firepower to bring this movie back to our world.
Can't never have too much firepower! Box burster! It's an ugly one!
They do have a lot of recoil, that's true. Amazing.
You never stop, do you?
Nah, life's too short. You've got to meet it head on.
Good way to get your brains bashed out.
Brains is overrated.
You cannot cross until you destroy the demonic matter.
But it's a fine place all the same.
Purge has commenced satisfactory. Continue. I need something special.
We got a trapper! Spiritus dead! Spiritus is dug in!
Have you forgotten the solution already? Shoot the demonic growths. Excellent. Proceed to relay station TRS-150 primary control. Destroy the infestation
Amazing.
to reassert control of inter-orbit data relay station TRS-150. Demonic presence has returned to dormancy. Realign the transmitter.
We've got us a pump faster.
Amazing.
Entering final iterative phase.
I do have to say that those chem grenades seem pretty fucking overpowered.
That smell's gonna linger.
Those things seem really fucking overpowered, I have to say. Oh boy. Chives. Well, you know what, puto? Fuck you. What do I have to say? Oh, okay, it looks like it's a collective thing, Puto, and it's not just a, single person thing, El Putis Maximo. Thank God. It's not El Kring. Not Kring. STEM Lab. What the heck? Earn 20 kills at close range, generates 1 grenade. Interesting. There's a lot going on here. Here. Well, Putis. It's time for McDuties. Hey, fuck you, mate. Kills you.
Damn!
Huh? Shut the fuck up.
Orders.
I'm gonna kill you. Kills you. Kills you, 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 kills you.
Manufactorum HL1736 has fallen into enemy hands. These supplies belong
Shut
to
the fuck up, Putis. We have things to pick up.
to us. Restore the divine order. Enter Manufactorum HL1736. Drive the heretic rabble from consignment yard Sigma 57 and signal for reinforcements. Confine communication to
Alright, Putis, it's time to just find some atonements. Atone for your transgressions, McDuties.
You're just saying that because you don't know me properly. Oh, sweetie, I'm just getting started.
Earm.
Quit with the shooting, me knocker!
How the fuck did that guy come from? Ow.
Make haste through the workers' cloister. Strive for efficiency.
There's nothing like the sound of bodies hitting the floor.
I'm surprised you can hear that over the screams.
What can I say? I'm a connoisseur. Hey, got some men.
Fucking heal up, puto.
Welcome. Got to think of the reputation. Hey, just be mean.
Earm.
Let's do. Blinding on.
You know, those blind grenades are pretty good. I have to say.
Do not look for a battery, yeah? Oh, this ain't so bad. Lots of playmates. Plenty of ammo. There now, they've been like you.
Irm.
Don't look so down. Try to have a little fun. This is business, not pleasure.
Fort, we all know that you're having a little bit of fun.
Guilty snob! Need ammo! Matched him.
Data interrogators are required. Deploy them to gain access to coolant control.
Rot us down!
Medication station!
Ammo crate!
Vicky! Ammo!
Have you got it,
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Hey, come back here, you bitch.
Paid in the filmmaker!
The Omnissiah favors us. Resuming uplink.
Stable barrel!
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Ammo crate!
Heads down! Got heavy gunner!
Completion imminent. Data interrogation is... Yes, it is complete.
Med station if you're feeling shaky!
At last! Kindly
Irm.
continue to coolant control, varlets.
This place isn't dangerous. Not compared to the deep hive.
Ooh! On memory! Grenade! I ain't impressed!
There's a world that looks like you.
reason.
Celerity stem! Then we get at you.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Ammo! You compensate on the giver! You got the right takers!
Coolant control seems operational. Fortunate. Access consignment yard Sigma 57.
Mid-station! Grenade!
Ooh, grenade.
Ammo!
Where's your corpse gone?
You've got to get more creative in your killing. Really make your mark. Ammo! I need that! Ooh, suit yourself. Can't help some people.
You are not together. You should be. Now.
Okay. It's getting relatively close to 9. I'll have to just
You're no
be
better than the
wary.
other killjoys. Following orders is for dumb.
Even the Conclave's on.
They don't give orders, just friendly suggestions.
You and me have different definitions for friendly.
Need to make sure, probably after this mission, make sure.
Position at consignment yard Sigma 57. Begin security action.
To open the fucking goddamn door.
Ammo! Ammo! Fire at home!
First objective, shut down anti-air defenses.
Are you a mucker, Ford? Yeah. Well, you like getting into the muck, the cum. Who said that?
Your mother?
Okay, good one. Who taught you that one?
Your mother?
Yeah, who taught you that one?
Your putis.
Your putis. You fuck you, bitch. Hey, man, fuck you, man.
Not bad. Not bad.
Putis.
You're the putis. Fuck you, bitch.
I commend the efficiency of your purge. Pursue to completion. Wow. Amazing. No weapons here, puto. What the heck? Yeah, I don't think they're great either, to be honest. I think they are pretty doo-doo butter. Like, with the ability, and if you dump them into, like, a boss, does it do, like, okay damage? Maybe, but there's probably better in terms of fucking damage. Steam Lab. Oh, we can inject ourselves. Steims. Puto, do you like Steims? You like Steams? Unlock different effects for your personal brute Steims. Volume, eh? Every 5th level, you get more volume. Here. Strength, cooldown, regen. A lot of cooldown regen. That seems pretty good. Attack speed. Stamina costs. Toughness regen. Less damage taken. Wow, these seem really good. Fascinating. I don't know, give me cooldown regen. I'm going to inject myself with stimulants. Yeah, fuck you, puto. I'm get some stimulants.
Hmm. On crit. The Poozies. Hmm. Whew. You got the rocket? I'm gonna try the chem grenades. You got a fucking bazooka? Every day, Ford becomes a, is closer and closer to becoming a, Team Fortress 2 character. By the day. Okay. I need to wait for now, McPutis. Because it is 9 p.m. and roommate is about to be back relatively soon. So I have to make sure to open the door for her. You're getting sleep? What the heck? Can't believe Putis would leave me like this. You're tired? Team fucking Papaja. Okay. Well, we can continue doing this, like, tomorrow or some shit, puto. I'm getting old. Bitch, we're both the same age. Oh wait, we can't continue this tomorrow. I don't stream tomorrow. Sleeping on the rock that makes you old. Fucking copium. Guess I'm stuck leveling up the goddamn Uzis and the Shivs. They're not actually Uzis, Daho. They're auto pistols. Actually... Yeah, you're a nerd. I'm a nerd. You're a nerd. We're all a nerd. Everyone's a nerd. Yes, yes, very nerd. Oh! She's here. Alright, gamers. I will be right back. BRB. Ooh. so Barack. How are we all doing today, gamers? Ow. Very cool, very good. Alright. Well, that's it for... That is it for El Dorcus Didus for now. Probably play more of it on Sunday with Ford. Alright, OPS. There you go, buddy. Time to finish up with this planet. Get some of the weapons that we built, distribute them to planets. Or only ones that need defenses. Then move on with our lives. I wonder how the obelisk of light's gonna work. We back on our shit. Alright, let's finish up this planet. I'm am I doing here exactly? Why am I here? Picking stuff up, that's what I was doing. Picking stuff up and then replacing a bunch of stuff, as always. Very important. Obelisk of Light. 40 range, 0.5 second shooting speed, 2 megajoules per energy, shot per energy per shot. Lovely. Okay, so how do we make these ion cores? Tiberium farming observation. Ion core. We need pipes and steel plate. Okay. All right. Ion cores, ion cores. Liquid tib nuclear fuel. Oh, you can make nuclear fuel with tib. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if we need a ton of this stuff. It's only these ion cores are basically only used in one thing and one thing only, and that's in production of obelisks. We'll just have a local, just a foundry making pipes. Should be more than enough. Foundry. Okay, fix that damn problem. Steel. Hmm. 200 stack size? That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. That's fun. Time charges capacitors after each shot. Okay. ay, ay. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mini meets Boys. I mean, Boy meets Mini. Yeah, you're finally here, you say, huh? A likely story. What's up, Boy meets Mini? We, may be creating some very powerful weapons at the moment. This thing has 40 range. I wonder if I use them for asteroid defense. Would these be okay? They do a lot of damage. Might shoot too slowly. Okay, this is probably the biggest bot mall we've had to make. I mean, there is a lot of products that you need to make. Obviously, we have... we have nuclear weapons. For the uninitiated. I guess me nuking this place made a bunch of Tiberium grow here. That's okay. Yeah. 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 We have nuclear weapons. What else does it work on? Cliffs. I died. I didn't know I was in the blast radius. What's up, liberal? Nukes myself. What the hell is up, liberals? Nuke self. liberal nukes myself. No one ever expects the libtard to nuke themselves. I didn't think I was the blast radius, I'm not gonna lie. That was funny. Oh, obviously, Boy Meets Mini, we always need chemical weapons. Very important. Instead of flamethrower ammo, why not use liquid Tiberium ammo instead in your flamethrowers? Did somebody say chemical weaponry? No. No, XD. That was funny. So these are the current capabilities that I have. Blows myself up. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? What else does it work on? It works on myself. What else does it work on? Cliffs. I died. I didn't know I was in the blast radius. What's up, liberal? Nukes myself. What's up, liberals? Nukes. I really didn't think I was in the blast radius there. I'm so surprised that happened. That was pretty funny. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, since you're here, why don't we pick up some obelisks of light? Let's also get some... really big tanks. Like, we've got some weapons we need to distribute. We have some weapons we need to hand around. Final quest of 76 is to drop a nuke, by the way, to defeat the Scorch Beast Queen, giant radioactive bat creature. Wait. Don't say that about Charlie. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. You have to fly through a missile silo and do the whole launch sequence. Boy Meets Mini, why are you nuking Moist Critical? That's kind of fucked up, bro. Why are you nuking Charlie like that? What did he do? Don't you say I'm a fucking nerd. Well, get to work. Destroy the Tiberium. Ay, puto. Well. Fun for everyone. In the game, you find the launch sites above ground. The ICBM shoots out of there. Immersion, baby. Listen, we get it. Boy Meets Mini. You love Todd Howard. You want to, like, I don't know, give him a hug or something. Maybe you want to fondle his balls or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what it is with you and Todd Howard. Yeah, you're soying out. It's kind of like, it's kind of cringe. It's kind of liberal. You're posting homo cringe. Boy Meets Mini. You're posting massive cringe. Posting homo cringe. You're being a homo. You're being a bit of a queer. You're being a little gay. Whoa. I don't know what you're talking about, Tide 2028, Boy Meets Mini. That little pencil neck, little fucking libtard little bitch doesn't have anything on the Dawn. Doesn't have anything on me. So you better watch yourself. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself, Boy Meets Mini. Do you understand? Check it before you wreck it. Alright, my lovely blue Tiberium field that I am cultivating lovingly with various explosives. And then surround the rest of the base with some walls, put some guns to make sure that Tiberium doesn't encroach, and then we're probably gonna leave. Because we pretty much gotten everything we want out of this. Oh, and then to hook up the, hook up all of this shit. we go. Just want all this blue Tiberium that we have stored. Just wanted to see it get used and then to move on. What the hell else is left to do here? Oh yes, we need to destroy this Tiberium field, wall the place off, and then... yeah, leave. Nice. All cleared. We're kind of stinking up the place, aren't we? A little stinky. Boy Meets Me would know a lot about stinking up places. Because he smells. We all know Boy Meets Minnie is very stinky. I guess this is the only thing left to create is just Tiberium artillery shells. Though honestly, this is pretty inexpensive, I'd say. Does leave behind some Tiberium ore. Don't know if I want to do that. Oh yeah, we also have the Marv. Which is a big fucking tank. Tank, but bigger. It gave me a bunch of sulfur as ammo. Not ammo, as, whatever the fuck. Okay, cool. Wait, this thing can just let me equip any weapon I want? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Which is similar to that of, the actual game. Because you can store in infantry to use any particular weapon, I think. Or does this not have any weapons? Marvin is a little slow. And we ate through that sulfur like instantly. What the heck? How does this do against Tiberium? Harvest it. So yeah, that is one of the things this thing can do, is harvest Tiberium. Big old mining vehicle. That's also a gigantic fucking tank. Look at Marvin go. Good job, Marvin. We love Marvin, don't we, folks? Marvin's our favorite guy. He does such a great job, Marvin. Give it up for Marvin. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Marvin. Alright, now we can say it's a real Command and Conquer base because now it's going to be walled in. Think about it. We love the wall, don't we, folks? And Mexico's still going to pay for it. Soundproofing panels. Boy Meets Mini is trying to become a professional fucking streamer? What the? I bet Boy Meets Mini doesn't have actual soundproofing panels and it's gonna be like a towel or something. I bet Boy Meets Mini is doing a little bit of trolling. Whoa, pictures on Piscord. What the? Yeah, are we pissing in our cords? What the? Huh? Don't you haunt LTG me. I'll say now in response. I'll do it. I will. There won't be shit you can do about it, puto.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You should kill yourself now.
Real. You thought I wasn't prepared? I'm always prepared, motherfucker. I will never be caught slipping.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Okay, Nick Nam. It's Nick Nam. What do you not understand about that? It's Nick Nam. I'm gonna make my life slightly easier, actually. And that's just like that, folks. We just built a big, beautiful wall. It's big, it's beautiful, and it's a wall. Our base is built with the most beautiful of sounding technology. I mean, what? Did I say? Who said that? Who said sounding? That wasn't me. But why is my plus sign not working? Cool. I think that's everything, right? I think that is everything I want to do. Don't ask what that was. I think it might be time to leave this planet now. Oh, really the only, what, prime... This is really the only thing left to make are these things. Sure. Well, having a lot of that prime reactant around might not be a bad idea. Daho, did you just say prime, like the energy drink? Allegedly. A scam?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But right, and you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Yeah, more like, extremely cringe. 2 times Tiberium prime reactant. Exact same recipe, but one doesn't need as much liquid Tiberium. Okay. I don't really have a big incentive for, I don't know, large amounts of channel points, to be honest. Never really came up with anything. Better to just keep it around. You just keep spamming the random dumbass blurp things. I don't know. Just don't be annoying about it. I don't know about your blue monster troubles. That I got nothing for you. Nice. It's not really I'm planning to ever use those growth accelerators, I think. Probably not. I might make use of this Tiberium primed reactant. because that stuff is definitely strong. Heard a man in Canada is getting charged with murder for protecting his family by killing the man robbing his house. Huh? Well, first off, that depends where in Canada. Second off, depends... where in... each of the provinces have different rules on this stupid shit. How the hell did some blue Tiberium manage to sneak in there? California has castle doctrine, so you'd be fine here. Yeah, we don't have that in Canada, I'm pretty sure. We don't have any castle doctrine. It's not a thing. And that's another thing as well that a lot of people tend to do. This isn't just like an American pundit thing, it's just like a thing in general. A lot of people tend to, for whatever reason, very often conflate American laws with Canadian laws all the fucking time. It's really annoying. Same thing in like a lot of other like European countries where they'll apply American laws onto European states. Which is just like, why are you applying this thing in this particular position? It doesn't make any fucking sense. There's no pertinence to this whatsoever. Hmm. 3x3. Interesting. Okay. Still trying to find out where exactly this tiny little blue speck of Tiberium come in from. Because that needs to be gotten rid of. strange. Well, really the only thing that's left is to put lamps everywhere, but I'll do that eventually. Minnesota is a bit weird to go back and forth on their rulings all the time. Interesting. I can't believe there's no consistent thing for this. Inconceivable, and it depends on the states. Not like this. Curses, no consistency. Oh. Back on novice. Well, we're not going to be here for long. I move real fast. There's the gunship. Grab some rocket fuel. This thing feels weird. It's like a car, but flying? Makes funny noises. Certainly handles a lot better than the helicopter, I have to say. .95% of politicians do not read the U.S. Constitution. I'm gonna be honest. Five Blitzer, that's probably Republicans. Democrats probably have a better idea. And also, I see a Dububu. Boy Meets Mini. Deal with the Dububu. Send it to Pazuzu. It's called being consistent. This thing stops pretty quickly, I'm gonna be honest. Do you think that Pazuzu wants you? Why would you think that Pazuzu would want you? That's crazy. Boy Meets Mini, ban Sacrificial Milk for thinking that Pazuzu wants her. Pazuzu doesn't want anyone. How goes it, everyone? Oh, you know, we're chilling. I'm placing down my brand new goodies that I've been building. Don't ask what these giant towers are or what they do. You will not like the answers. Huh? Who said I was offended by Pazuzu giving you attention? What are you talking about? Huh? What kind of fuck... Boy Meets Mini. You know what? Mods? Screw up her power cables.
The American people are tired of women.
This is true. Yeah, you seem a bit triggered as well. You seem to be a bit of a cucky liberal.
Fake news.
That's real news. Just like how I have these obelisks. Can I make these attack something? I want to see them in action. I don't have anything I can bait in and just murder. Because I've already murdered everything. Look at them. Look at these disgusting little shits. I need to bait them in so I can murder them. My streamer would never commit a genocide on the biters. Nope, we are done with Tiber. Tiber is now officially finished. We are back on Novice. We have gotten a lot of new goodies, and so we are now placing them down. Actually, actually, they don't look different at all. The only difference is that Tiber, the only resource you can mine on Tiber is Tiberium. Meanwhile, on Novice, there's a ton of other things you can mine. Otherwise, they are completely the same. Because functionally, Tiber is the same as your Novice spawn. Both only one resource you can mine. It's a lot of corpses. Not enough corpses. Forgot to tell my ship to go pick up more stuff. I know you heard that, Boy Meets Minnie. The tune. This thing does a lot of damage. I need to piss off the neighbors. I need to incentivize a massive attack somewhere. Which means I need to annihilate a big nest. Kill. Alright, now I'm gonna be the bait. What's up, assholes? Five Blitzer? Five Blitzer is here. Look at these little dorks. Look at these little dorks. Look at them. They're about to approach their doom. I heard it. Choo. Man, these Ruby Laser personal defenses deal a lot of damage. Alright. Sir, are you getting too much pleasure from murdering this planet's inhabitants? I'm not getting enough pleasure. Who said that? Huh? I need to do more murder.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Why do our politicians get all the fancy weapons? Why do they get to have health care? I heard it. I heard it. Yes, war crimes. Listen, if anything, all I'm doing right now is just testing out my weapons. I have a bunch of fancy new weapons. I need to test them. With field tests. Like this VTOL aircraft. You shattered your right ring finger. Pieces. How the hell did you do that? Not a lot of storage, eh? That's okay. Personal equipment grid. Well, and since I'm here, I might as well take this opportunity to clean this up a little bit. see because of the half amount of science needed. Interesting. Didn't go to the nurse's office. And that is their job, is to make sure that if you break a thing, that it gets fixed. Allegedly. At least that's what I've been told. I could be completely wrong, though. Might be being a little bit of a lib. Sure, to make sure that you can't move it. Man, this mall is such a disorganized fucking mess. The fuck is a buddy loop? Alright. Let's test out and see how this thing works. I forgot to kind of put in a bunch of equipment for its equipment grid. Not the motherly talking to. Not like this. I can't believe that Sacrificial MILF would be a mom like that. Inconceivable. I don't know what kind of lip cuck shit is this, Sacrificial MILF, but it would seem that you're trying to be a mother. What the hell is this? What kind of wokey, liptard, lip cuck bullshit is this? You're a fucking lib. Liberal, you're being a lib. Kinda woke. Why are you being so woke?
Your mom?
Well, at least I'm not a pedophile like that guy. And that lets me carry more ammo and stuff. It's okay, Pookie. I'm not a pedophile like Dr. Disrespect. I should have aircraft shields. I do. Oh, doesn't work with these? That's awkward. That means I need the normal energy shields. But god damn it. No batteries. But why? No sulfuric acid. But why? No petroleum. God damn it. Well, this shit's gonna be stuck here for a while until petroleum gets fucking shipped in, son of a bitch. This seems kind of overpowered. I can't believe that Daho is just doing a bunch of strafing runs on a bunch of bugs. Seems to be pretty effective. Amazing. File taxes and write a job application? What the? That's crazy. Would you believe me if I still had no idea how to file taxes? I have no idea how to file taxes. That's true. I don't file my taxes because I'm a real libertarian, folks. Listen, we have a family accountant. They just do it for me. The accountant just does it for me. I don't have to do my taxes. What's a taxes? I don't know what that is. I've heard of the word before, taxes, but you know, I don't know anything about it. It's a word, it's in the Bible. I mean... Stupid fucking communist! I don't know what you're talking about. That's not me. Me? A communist? What's a communist? I don't know what that is. I've never even heard of that. What's a communist? That's how Trump would react if he was told that he's a communist. What is that? I don't know what that is. All I know about the US tax system is that everything's done through private companies, and since everything's done through private companies in the US, therefore it's inherently worse. Is that the general correct assumption? It's done through private companies, so therefore it's worse? Do an easy file through IRS Direct. Now, here's the thing. Problem with that point, Meat Smitty. Because of the Republican Party, that I'm assuming that's probably been defunded. Then they shut that down now? Oh, I'm correct. Yeah. Well, you think the Republican Party wants to make it easy for the poors to do their taxes? Fuck no. What are you, insane? Alright, well that was fun. I enjoyed my time in the aircraft. Though I just need to give it 2 sources of power in there, and then it can just, I don't know, go around and murder people or something. I don't know. I need to get those from Corundum. The heck? God damn it. Something goofed up somewhere. Something goofed up somewhere. Minnesota. Listen, Sacrificial MILF. It's a big club and you ain't in it. Something. George Farland or something. Brian McCabe. Eat my shorts. Fuck you, suck my dick. The next planet. We should probably think about where we're gonna go next, huh? Because we don't have a lot left. Yeah, we really do not have much left. It's Scheisherbin, Castra, Rubia, and then the Halo Ray. Then it'll be time to go Interstellar. You would say a fucking movie now, would you, Boy Meets Mini? Mods, ban Boy Meets Mini, being soy. Being soy on the timeline, that gets you banned. Mods, ban Boy Meets Mini. I think it's time. He is the mod? Yeah, he can ban himself. Well, you never thought of that? That dude is really fucking annoying, Boy Meets Mini. Just very, very, very fucking pedantic. Excuse me, perhaps you would have better analysis if you did not have, a biased analyses against conservatives. I'm a left-leaning channel. I don't like conservatives. Why are you why do you constantly seem to suck off Joe Biden? Huh? Oh, weird. It's kind of sus. I think it may be time. I think it may be time to go here. That's pretty true. Physical ammo productivity, eh? Didn't FDR have to basically capitulate to racists in his party? I thought that was the actual sort of problem. He had to capitulate to a bunch of racists in the party. He did the Japanese internment camps, and he did do those. Listen, we do a little bit of Japanese internment, a little trolling. Yeah, I knew that was, it was mostly pressure from socialists that got the New Deal done. You decided to go along with that as a class traitor. Special ammo productivity. Intriguing. A lot of intriguing things going on here. I think it is probably time for us to head to this planet. one that we've had available to us for a very long time. Castra. So we can get... Daho, you wouldn't get atomic bombs now, would you? I would never get atomic bombs. Wait, I can make pipe bombs? How many years till the USA is in a revolution? I don't know. That's like impossible to know. Wait, Boy Meets Mini. Dude, it's Fat Man. Fat Man, yo, Boy Meets Mini, soy, Fat Man. It's a Fallout reference. You love Fallout. Explosive ammo productivity. This is going to be nice to have. Okay, it's decided. We're headed to Castor next. I love when Fat Man falls in a Japanese city. Pepe. We do a little bit of trolling. The one thing I'm hoping is true that Trump's lifetime subscription closes out in 3 to 5 months. We'll have to see.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
that's pretty true. We'll have to wait and see. Why the fuck do you have so many goddamn barrels? Oh wait, stack size 20, it's 100 for 2,000. No, that makes sense.
Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based?
That's true. No, Sam, but I am based. I murder for you. I love to murder. taking
That's a
damage?
bunch of malarkey.
I see you now. You're a bunch of malarkey. Anarcho-malarkeyist. That's...
Pepe, why are you gay?
Who says I am gay? You are gay. Who says I am gay? You are gay. Come on, Sacrificial Milk. You're supposed to know your lines at this point.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's true. Amogus. Listen, Sacrificial Milk, it's not my problem that you don't know your lines. Always funny hearing you do it. I see how it is, Sacrificial Milk. You want me to... You're trying to bait me to be cancelled. Well, you know what? Enough of your harlot behavior, you damned harlot. I will not be falling for your bullshit. You damned harlot. Boy Meets Mini, destroy the harlot in the marketplace of ideas. Yeah, didn't she have like a weird schizo crash out by, on Piers Morgan? She's like the dumb bitch who's like run for like literally every position, fails miserably every single time, and does like the really just over the top super cringe shit. Yeah, she's like, she's just like a grifter through and through. She's like extremely fucking cringe. And it's like, it's just boring. You know, it's just like, it's boring. It's like, man, women, am I right, fellas?
The American people are tired of women.
You know, like, it's kind of one of those things where it's, like, unironically, yes, the American people are tired of women. Acting incredibly annoyingly over the top and extremely white. Some say as white as possible. With some of these, like, over-the-top racist white women. This is very rhythmic, this movement here. Very important for everyone to look at this.
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
There's some real bozos out there, that's true. Like Boy Meets Mini, who is a real bozo. Hehe.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
Coping, seething, malding, shitting, farting, pissing pants. What?
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Boy Meets Mini, you're just mad that you just got absolutely fucking owned in the marketplace of ideas. Like, I picked you up. Oh, you misclicked, huh? It was a misinput! Misinput! It was a misinput! Yeah, sure. Listen, you're mad that I picked you up by the lapel and gave you a nice smacking like this, cartoon style. That was for the Dabubu. But they've already been sent to Pazuzu. They're all dead. But I can definitely agree. Sacrificial MILF is definitely not balling on that stank-ass Windows 95 pooter. It would have been funny if Maxor did the line of pooter instead of computer. Everyone point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini. He's on Windows 11. Windows 11. Windows 11 user. Windows 11 user. Windows 11 user. Oh, that's funny. Imagine being a fucking Windows 11 guy. Why'd you cuck out and update to Windows 11, Boy Meets Mini? You just didn't have to cuck out. If you didn't cuck out, you'd be fine. Oh, you rebuilt your PC 6 months ago. Well, at that point, Boy Meets Mini, that's just a skill issue. That's just a skill issue then. Like, get owned, I guess. Yeah, you upgraded everything, but you downgraded the operating system. Yikes. It says he upgraded everything, but actually got a downgrade in the operating system. Oof. These things have a minimum range? That's kind of disgusting. Huh. I don't know. Huh, they do. But I heard the obelisk do something. It went tew. God, I love this thing. It's so good. It's perfect in every single way. You just look at it and you're just like, this is obviously really bad. So you want to stay away. But if you get too close and it activates, that is a very good sound. You know, they were, back in 1995, they were cooking when they made this thing. They were cooking up something fierce when they made the Obelisk of Light. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, what were they cooking? Like, does he know? Still have to wait for those lasers. Dang damn forever. What little nook did I put those things on? Yeah, but here's the problem with that, Boy Meets Mini. Then you have to keep a Windows 11 SSD. I feel like that's just a waste of an SSD. It's like, ew, it's been tainted with Windows 11. Brother, it's like a brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew, brother, brother, ew, ew, brother. You know? Like, that just becomes a whole other, like, can of worms.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
I'm truing that. Are you truing that? I'm truing that. I'm truing that. Truing? We're truing. We're all truing this. What am I doing over here? Oh yeah, I'm also going to bring obelisks here, because I want to bring obelisks here, because obelisks are fun. And anywhere I can use an obelisk, I should use an obelisk. I think one thing that I might also set up here is artillery shell production, and to bring in artillery shells. Probably should bring in artillery shells and artillery here. For all the puto mitutos. Oh, they're spamming everyone to do the upgrade. Don't switch over. It's not worth it. Don't do it. I'm gonna be so for real. Sacrificial MILF, don't do it. Yeah, oh, you meant Linux. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard with RAM, the reason why it's so expensive is because it's a supply shortage issue, right, Boy Meets Mini? Oh, right. AI. Yeah, for AI data centers. That stupid bullshit. They just keep buying all the DDR4 for, like, way too fucking much money. Driving up the prices on fucking everything. And it's just like, great. It's great. Fantastic, even. In the great words of Patrick Bateman. Great. Fantastic. Excellent. Well, I guess since I'm not really doing anything at the moment, I might as well put down some lamps. Remember, everyone, you need to put down some lamps. Because if you put down some lamps, the nice moths decide to come by and say hello. What? Who said that? I didn't say that. XD. Wait, what?
No, I never said that. No, Patrick did not say that. I don't eat ass. I eat chocolate. I don't even know what ass is. No, this is Patrick.
down lamps. Alright, is my dumbass ship done? Have you acquired all the lasers? Son of a bitch. I love waiting around doing nothing. It's my favorite thing to do. Trump administration has removed Martin Luther King Jr. Day and Juneteenth from the list of free entry days at national parks. They will be replaced with Donald Trump's birthday. Yeah, because black people are known for liking Donald Trump. Very well known. Yeah, I think it might. I think it might be cooked. Very cool, very good. Okay. I'm gonna stop the Factorios there for now then. I love just waiting around doing nothing. It's my favorite thing. My favorite thing to do in the factoring of Oreos. Let's close that by accident, god damn it. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab water, go to the bathroom, and we're gonna yap about some stuff. Here be. Alright, we are so Barack Hussein Obamanus. Barack Hussein Ochungus. Obama. Obama. We all love Obama, don't we, folks? It's time for some of our favorite Moldman content. We all know how much So what is this about, like, Trump confirming that a land war with Venezuela will begin shortly? What's going on there?
He's
Real or mental illness? Take your pick. I need to grab... Oh wait, no, I don't need to grab anything. My head's hurting a little bit. Got a little bit of headache. Take some Tylenol. We're gonna take some Tylenol, folks. We're gonna become autistic. Very crucial, very important that we become autistic, folks. Let me tell you. we're becoming more autistic, folks. No, 1 on the headache? Yeah. I think I just didn't drink enough water today. Wait, they really need to... Asmongold. I mean, Boy Meets Mini. We got a banger from Asmongold. They really need to fix this. Maybe a solution where likes from India still count, but not as much as a like from America. An Indian like being 3/5 of an American could be a good compromise. I know this is all in response to it's genuinely preposterous that someone from a fucking Indian slum can access the same internet as me and easily communicate their retard filth to me. It should be 100% illegal for the third world to access the white internet, revoke their access entirely. Damn, I had no idea that the internet was inherently segregationist. Because here's the thing. Spoofing exists. You have no idea if someone that's operating the internet is going to be Indian or not. Like, you have no idea. How would you implement this? Also, there's a lot of differing kinds of Indian people out there. A lot of them have fair skin. Up north by the Himalayas? Yeah, a lot more there's a lot more white Indians than you may think, Asmongold. Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, you can probably attest to this. It makes sense that the ones in the south probably have much darker skin because they are closer to the equator. And the ones way up north in the fucking mountains, like the fucking Sherpas and shit, are probably going to be a lot whiter. Or a lot more fair-skinned. Because they are living in a mountain. Very funny. You know what? Since we're gonna be shitting on Asmongold anyways, we're gonna pull up this banger from Asmongold. Indian like should be worth 3/5 of an American like. How can you tell? An IP from fucking India is actually an IP from fucking India, and you have no idea. They can just spoof that shit. You have no fucking clue. Ugh. I remember spoofing for Pokemon Go was frowned upon. It still, generally speaking, is. If you're a spoofer, people who are part of the Pokemon Go community, they will, like, give you a bunch of shit. You're gonna get a bunch of shit for it, you will. Ay, ay, ay. Remigration from DHS and Donald Trump. Oh boy. A judge blocked President Trump from deporting Afghan nationals last summer? That's funny. Okay, I do have to say that the Somalians saying that they were promised the land of Minnesota 3,000 years ago in response to the shit that Trump is saying about them is very, very funny. Because that's the same shit he says about Israelis. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Dude, we were promised this land like 3,000 years ago. Like, what do you mean? Wonder what Somali food is like. I'm curious now, because now I see a video of the mayor of Minneapolis fucking eating it, and it's probably good. I see like a bunch of beans or something. Beans are pretty good. I like beans. I like beans. Beans are pretty good. Oh, it's good? Hell yeah. That's okay. Get the Doro what? Lamb curry. I do like lamb. Lamb is delicious. Very good.
Doro what? Lamb curry, folks. Curry of lamb. Doro what?
Listen, does California have a bunch of like, because I know what it's like Ethiopian food. People also sway out over Ethiopian food. There's probably Ethiopian places in fucking Toronto. There might be one here, but I'm not sure. There definitely is in Toronto. I know that everyone sways out over Ethiopian food. We got a lot of Ethiopian and Somali food. Okay, I'm just curious. I want some. I'm just curious. Grok, stop telling me to ask you for whatever fuck bullshit. Shut up. I feel like I might need this for something. FIFA has awarded Donald Trump their first ever peace prize during the World Cup draw. God, he's such a fucking child. He gets a fucking random little medal and a award for his like mental fucking decline for doing basically nothing. Yeah, literal DEI shit. Yeah, like nice DEI award that you just got for like, I don't know, just like jerking off and sitting there doing nothing. It's like, okay, bro. one more thing I was looking for. Perfect. Alright, I got everything I was looking for. We'll close this. Oh no, there's nothing on the screen. Whatever shall I do? Alright. Let's get her started with this shit. Well, so much for talking about the main thing that Donald Trump campaigned on in order to win the fucking White House. As a byproduct of him getting absolutely trounced in those special elections, that would have been about last month at this point. A complete, total, utter MAGA defeat, of course. We all know this. We know that Donald Trump has been getting quite salty and doesn't really know how to sort of message around the term affordability anymore, because with him being in office at this point for almost about a year, he has done basically absolutely nothing in terms of addressing the affordability crisis going on in America. Prices are up on all basic necessities for survival, up on energy, and I think also on gasoline as well. So gas, electricity, and most foodstuffs. I think the only thing that has gone down in price in terms of foodstuffs, that of course being like your groceries and whatnot, has been eggs. And the only reason why eggs has gone down in price is because, as has been said before, the reason why egg prices were skyrocketing, because he used that as a main thing on the campaign to bludgeon the Democrats over. The only reason why egg prices went up as high as they did is because of the avian flu that was killing off a bunch of egg-laying birds, which has been said before. But Trump, being the astute sort of political, I want to say like genius or mastermind, not really. He's crafty with it. Like he knows how to play to the crowd, politically speaking. But he knew that was what was hurting Americans, and he just forehead blamed the Democrats for it, when in reality the reason why it was happening was because there was a flu that was going around. But the Democrats didn't effectively message about that, of course, and didn't effectively counter that fucking narrative, so it ended up sticking. And as a result, the Republicans, well, not really the Republicans, but Trump was able to win off of the back that he was talking about the growing affordability crisis that was happening within the United States of America. And now he thinks it's a con, it's totally a fucking lie. I mean, this is coming from the dude who has basically sold a scam phone, a scam sort of phone data plan as well, where it's a T-Mobile plan would be $15 for unlimited calls and texts, and he's charging $70 for that instead. So it's just okay, dude. Also, crypto coin, rug pull with his Melania coin, with his Trump coin, all of his fucking meme coins that he's also hawked as well. Again, the dude is just a con artist. That's basically his whole shtick. He's always been a hype man, capable of hyping things up, playing well to the cameras and the media, meanwhile fleecing the sort of average American of their hard-earned fucking dollars when they can't really afford anything. So honestly, as your political advisor, Donald Trump, you guys should keep talking about how affordability is the biggest con job.
It's a con job. I think affordability is the greatest con job. They look at you and they say, affordability. They don't say anything else. Everyone says, oh, their prices were so low. No, they had the worst inflation.
Quick note on the fucking inflation there. The reason why the inflation was going up globally was because of the pandemic, which you had a hand in, well, mishandling. So that's why that was why inflation started going up. But that was just like a general sort of global trend because of a bunch of companies taking advantage of the rising sort of trend within inflation in order to raise a bunch of prices on average fucking consumer goods. Like that's why a lot of, well, not only did inflation go up because of COVID, but also because of a lot of prices in terms of average goods also went up because the corporations made the argument like, well, we have to raise all our prices because of the inflation. Oh, the inflation is so bad. And then, investigations are done on this, and it's found out to be a bunch of bullshit. But man, this is also coming off of the back of Zoran Mamdani also winning and him just like basically wooing the fucking president in his like 1 hour meeting. I think it was like an hour. I think it was about an hour. Talking about affordability, where he's just like, yeah, I love Zoran. He's going to be great for New York. Fantastic. All you stupid reporters asking him really dumb questions. You're stupid. I don't like you. Every single one of you is really dumb, which is very, 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 very funny to me. Because, I've talked about that before. With Trump, he just likes the sort of main character vibe and energy that people give off, which is why he likes military dictators as much as he does, because they give up that vibe, that sort of main character energy. Same with Zoran Mamdani. He also gives off that sort of main character energy vibe, which is a thing that he's so ridiculously desperate to have. So, it's one of those situations, like, keep saying that affordability is the greatest con job. This isn't the first time he's talked about this before, but like again, he's also talking about it here as well.
But our prices now for energy, but for gasoline are really low. Electricity's coming down.
He's lying, by the way. All the AI data centers he's building, it's making energy prices go up. Gasoline should be going down because people are using their cars less and less. In fact, it's kind of stabilized and stayed the same across a bunch of different regions of the United States of America. Thus meaning, overall, prices for gasoline have technically gone up because they're supposed to be going down at this certain time, but they're maintaining its price right now. So, gasoline is not, in fact, actually really, really low in a lot of places in the U.S. What are gasoline prices in where you're at, Boy Meets Mini? How have they been for you? I'm just curious. Not to mention increasing pollution of air and water. That as well, Boy Meets Mini. Yep, 1000%. It's making everything more expensive because guess what? To have clean drinking water, that's going to be quite expensive. Especially if people have to like buy bottles of water. Again, it's more expensive to do that as well. $4 to $4.30 a gallon. And Sacrificial Milk, you live, I believe, in San Francisco, I believe. Somewhere else in LA. Yeah, so Boy Meets Mini in LA, and of course, I think Sacrificial Milk in San Francisco or San Diego. One of the two. Doesn't matter. Whatever. One of the other big California cities. $4 to $5 What was it before? I'm just a little curious. Under Biden, just out of curiosity. If we're talking about gasoline prices at around this time, do you guys remember by any chance? I'm just curious. About the same. We have higher gas taxes for roads. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so in reality, gas prices have not really been going down. That's just a fucking lie. If anything, they are up higher than they are supposed to be at this current point in time because of the fact that more people are not going to be using their fucking cars at the moment. So it's a little strange. Remember the prices going up to high 4s earlier this year? So that's not, like, yeah, that's abnormal then, because normally you said to be about like what, probably like $4, like low fours, generally speaking. Got your point, Mitsmini. So yeah, he's just lying here. But again, like I said before, Trump, if you want to keep making the argument that affordability is it's a scam, you know, it's all a Democrat fucking hoax, you should just keep doing that. Keep doing that while you keep bragging about the fucking stock market going up more and more and more. That's going to make you look really, really good.
And when that comes down, everything comes down. But the word affordability is a Democrat scam. They say it, and then they go into the next subject. And everyone thinks, oh, they had lower prices. No, they had the worst inflation in the history of our country. But our price...
It's not actually fucking true. There's been worse points of inflation within the United States of America. Again, like I've talked about before, the reason why inflation was going up was there was a general global trend, and also because of COVID, which he fucking mishandled. And inflation was then brought down by the Inflation Reduction Act, significantly so. It was successful in that particular respect. And also, inflation under, Trump's presidency has been going back up. Like, that's just true. It hasn't gone... I think it's about, like, 3%, or, like, it's high 2s. It got down to, like, about the low to mid 2% around the end of Joe Biden's presidency, and then it started going back up. Why? Because of the fucking tariff policy that he's been doing, which has been a complete fucking disaster. But yeah, I mean, like I'm saying here, Trump, if you really want to have a successful midterm elections, which I know you guys are very, very, very fucking concerned about, you guys should keep talking about how affordability is a great con job. It's a scam, Democrat fucking scam, and just keep saying that over and over again when that was like the one thing that you use in order to be able to get into power. When Kamala Harris decided to not speak on that issue whatsoever, stupidly, of course, but here's the thing with the Democrats in terms of just how ineffective politically they are. They are a gift to Trump and the Republican Party because of the fact that, God, they fucking suck at playing politics so much, such that they lose what should have been a relatively fucking easy election. But unfortunately, they prefer to talk about fucking stock prices going up and not the growing affordability crisis within the United States of America. And that's, like, honestly the biggest truth right there, one of the biggest truths. If they had more effective messaging during the 2024 election, obviously there's other complications. I'm simplifying here a little bit, just a little bit. If they talked about other stuff as well, or just talk not about just other stuff, but if they talked about affordability and the good provisions within, say, the Inflation Reduction Act, how it brought down inflation significantly, then they probably would have done much better against fucking Trump. But it made it seem like they were doing basically nothing in terms of the affordability crisis, and this dumbass was just allowed to just browbeat them over the head about their affordability. It's really bad. You can't buy groceries. It's really difficult. It's tough. And when in reality, Kamala Harris was proposing, like, banning of fucking price gouging from grocery store change, which was a good policy, and then she, like, completely dropped that as soon as Joe Biden took over her fucking campaign after the fucking DNC. It's just such a fucking shit show, a set of fucking disasters that has made it such that this motherfucker was able to just get back into office. So, I don't know. Don't think there's, like, really much else to say besides Trump as your political advisor. You should keep saying that the one thing that you constantly hammered the Democrats over and over and over again is actually a fucking con job, because you have made the affordability crisis within the United States significantly fucking worse. I'm so certain that this is going to play very, very well in the 2026 midterms. You should keep doing that, my dude. Assman mold. Good stretch. Assman mold. All right. Asmongold talking about, I guess, the recent sort of Trump rhetoric in terms of all the Somali fraudsters or something, something like that, right? It's about the stuff from Ilhan Omar talking about how Trump is a bigot. Yeah, that is true. After Trump decided to have like a schizo crash out over Tim Walz saying release the fucking MRI, and him having his like strange sort of like rambly like social media rant on fucking Thanksgiving, and Tim Walz being like, dog, like there's something wrong with you, release the fucking MRI, you're a fucking like freaky weirdo. So I don't know, like it's time for Assman Mold to throw his hat in the ring to basically have a probable schizo crash out and want to deport anyone with brown skin or some shit, because he's like fully down the sort of alt-right fucking pipeline and is basically just a fucking white nationalist now. What do we have here?
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
True.
Whoever runs a campaign on taking parasites like this and kicking them out of our fucking country, I will vote for them.
Dog, like, what do you mean? They pay fucking taxes. Huh? They are participants within the fucking economy. Huh? Yeah. Like, listen, buddy. You had to live on fucking welfare in order to play more World of Warcraft and not get a fucking education and not be fucking a participant in the economy. If anything, you are the fucking parasite. Yeah, like, this motherfucker does cover for all of the biggest parasites on the fucking goddamn planet. Oh, Donald Trump and his administration of fucking stooges.
I am so sick of these clowns that come here from foreign fucking countries, advocate for their own foreign fucking problems here, and then they call us racist when we say, what about America?
The President of the United States is currently threatening to retake a look at everyone's green card fucking applications after the tragic shooting of two National Guardsmen within Washington, D.C., of an Afghan national who was a part of fucking CIA death squads, you fucking troglodyte, who had a problem integrating in his community because of a proper lack of services and him losing his job at a fucking laundromat, you fucking freak. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, but yeah, they're all just a bunch of parasites who should just be fucking kicked out of the country. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, if anything, you are the motherfucker who should be kicked out of the fucking goddamn country, because you are blatantly saying a bunch of bullshit that is just anti-fucking American.
This is outrageous. This is an insult. There's no such... Islamophobia is a made-up word that's invented to stop criticism of Islam.
It makes sense that Asmongold would say something like this, because this is the same motherfucker who got banned for 2 fucking weeks for saying that Palestinians are an inferior culture. Should have been a permaban, to be quite honest, because he's not stopping. He's only gone further down the fucking the pipeline, right? And when inevitably, and I mean inevitably, this right-wing sort of like shitstorm passes, and it's going to pass, how he's going to climb out of this fucking rabbit hole, I have no fucking idea how he's going to do it. Like, he's not going to be able to fucking do it. No fucking shot he's going to be able to fucking do that. Absolutely not. Because everyone's just going to replay all the clips and just be like, is this you? This you? You trying to be like a nice little centristy guy or something? Is this you? Is this you, buddy? Because all the clips are out there. They're immortalized. He's cooked. He can only go one direction at this point, and that's further down the, like, dipshit incel, like, alt-right pipeline.
Phobia. Islamophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he called African nations a shithole.
Because they are. They are shitholes. What do you...
Hey, dumbass. Why are they fucking shitholes? There's a funny little thing called the Scramble for Africa. Oh, I wonder why they're fucking shitholes. Oh, because they've been fucking exploited, you stupid dumbass. So basically, Asmongold and Asmongold viewers, because I know you people are not very intelligent and have no idea about any fucking goddamn history, the European nations basically gathered, I believe in Berlin, in Germany. They had a fucking conference basically saying that, alright, so we want to colonize all of Africa, do we, boys? It's like, yeah, we do want to colonize Africa. We want to fucking exploit this shit. And they split up fucking Africa for themselves between all the main European colonial powers within Europe. Well, specifically Western Europe. Eastern Europeans couldn't fucking participate in any of this shit. They don't have the money to be able to sustain a colonial empire. But of course, you know, the German Empire, the French, the British, the Italians, the Spanish, the Portuguese, and the Belgians. The Belgians, rather. So, yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why fucking African countries are shitholes, quote unquote. It's probably got something to do with this.
What are you talking about? You can see piles of bodies in satellites in the Sudan. That's a shithole. It is. It's a
Dude, there's a fucking civil war going on in Sudan right now. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That country's been incredibly fucking unstable for a long time because of this. Okay, dude.
Shithole. Like, what are we talking about? Are we gonna pretend like it's not?
Nation's a shithole in his first administration.
Hey, funnily enough, this motherfucker advocated for the cuts to USAID, which helped mitigate a lot of the fucking problems of African countries, quote-unquote, being fucking shitholes. If anything, they're just going to deteriorate and become bigger fucking shitholes because these countries do not have the ability to access necessary medicines to be able to help their fucking populations. Nice meme, dude.
We know that when he came down that escalator, he said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And
he said that he stopped Muslim immigration from 7 countries at the beginning of his first presidency.
Yeah, which got struck down by the Supreme Court because it was unconstitutional. He can't fucking do that. He's not allowed to.
It got denied, by the way. And there are more than 7 Muslim countries in the world. There's like 50-something. What are you even talking about?
I believe it was initially 19, or I know right now he's trying to relook at a bunch of visas for immigrants from 19 different countries and banning all immigration from 19 different countries. One of those 19, and I believe even in the original sort of 19 that he was trying to ban before, also includes Venezuela. Very interesting that he's throwing in fucking Venezuela there as well. For some fucking reason, that he's banning all migration there. Before his whole kerfuffle with Nicolas Maduro or whatever, it's because of the oil. He just wants the fucking goddamn oil. That's it. Yeah, a Catholic country. I don't know if anyone knows anything about Venezuela. Catholic country was colonized by the Spanish, which means Catholic. That's how that generally works. But, you know, whatever. Does Asmongold know any of that stuff? No. No, he fucking doesn't. And that is, generally speaking, the main sort of, like, countries that he was looking to target. And, obviously, it got denied by the Supreme Court.
So it is not surprising that he is going after black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Of course, right? It's not because of the fraud. It's not because of the welfare levels. It's not because of anything else. It's actually...
Wait, does Asmongold unironically believe that amongst the Somali community that the welfare rate is 88% or whatever the fuck? First off, what the fuck does it even mean to have a welfare rate of fucking 88%? That's meaningless. That's stupid. Like, in terms of what? Having to get food stamps, Medicare, Medicaid? Are they even eligible to get these things? Are they naturalized fucking citizens and they have access to all these programs? You don't fucking know. You haven't looked into all of this. And as for the fucking fraud case, I'm just curious. Minnesota Somali fraud case. I'm just curious. Can we find anything on this? I want some fucking statistics. What is this? Feeding Our Future. Feeding Our Future was a Minnesota nonprofit founded in 2016. I believe, is this the fraud case they're specifically talking about? Here, it claimed to distribute many hundreds of thousands of meals to school children, instead stole hundreds of millions of dollars while providing few or no meals at most of its locations. Merrick Garland, Attorney General during the Biden administration, called it the country's biggest pandemic relief fraud scheme. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. Although the Minnesota Department of Education knew issues with Feeding Our Future, began giving the organization substantial grants after Feeding Our Future threatened legal action against the state. Ultimately, after MDA began delaying responses to Feeding Our Future's grant applications, the organization sued the state in November 2020, argued it was being discriminated against. But that opens them up to fucking discovery, and that's how the Minnesota Department of Education more than likely found out about the fucking fraud. And he's saying that people are not being basically found guilty for this, right? What was it exactly said? Why don't we take a look?
It's not because of the welfare level.
And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Of course, right? It's not because of the fraud. It's not because of the welfare levels. It's not...
Asmongold. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look through all these people? Pled guilty, pled guilty, pled guilty, pled guilty, pled guilty, pled guilty, pled guilty. I'm seeing a lot of pled guilties. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of pled guilties from all these Somali migrants who participated in this fucking goddamn this sort of like goddamn fucking fraud scheme they were participating in. And a lot of them got convicted at trial, and a bunch of them are still waiting for their fucking sentences because, unfortunately, because of a lot of the courts losing funding because of the Republican Party that you pretend to care so much about, it's going to take a lot of fucking time for these people to get their proper fucking sentencing. But all of them have either pled guilty or have been fucking convicted. So I don't know, it seems like they've all been found out to have done fraud, and this is the legal system working as fucking intended, you dumb motherfucker.
Not because of anything else, it's actually because you're black. See, this is what people like this do, is that they constantly go and they fixate on identity. The fact is that nobody would be saying this if these people were contributing members of society. Nobody...
They are contributing members of society. They pay taxes. They work. What the fuck are you talking about? They do differing sort of positions within the community and help enrich the fucking community. You don't fucking know. You don't live in Minneapolis. You live in a shithole in fucking Texas or wherever the fuck you currently live. You don't fucking know. You have no idea what those people generally do in order to contribute to their societies. Just because of one instance of one of the biggest instances of fucking fraud happening, that means they're not contributing to the society, which, by the way, they all got either convicted for or pled guilty towards. Well, that's a little fucking interesting, Asmongold, because it seems like the system of accountability is also, well, working as intended. Well, that's a little interesting. Yeah, the king of the filth and of roaches, of the rats and shit like that, wants to complain about people not contributing to fucking society. Meanwhile, he has like, I don't know, a million little roachlings and dipshits in his fucking audience that just sit on their asses in their own fucking shit, just wallowing away in fucking piss and shit for the rest of their fucking lives. It's a complete fucking bullshit.
Everybody would be saying, some people would be saying it, but I wouldn't be saying it. The fact is that these people come to the country, they live off of our benefits, they are net negative.
That's a lie, by the way. Illegal migrants do not, or not illegal migrants, well, illegal migrants, yes, do not have access to the social safety nets within the United States of America. Same with also regular migrants that are going through the process of trying to become a naturalized fucking citizen. Yeah, they also do not have fucking goddamn access to the supposed benefits of the United States of America. But guess what? They still pay fucking taxes, dumb motherfucker. So, again, like, spare me it, you stupid little fucking dumbass. You have no idea what you're talking about. And by the way, this is the biggest fucking political content creator on the fucking goddamn platform. And he has literally no idea about any of this stuff. Man, I thought, like, America was built off of the fact that people were getting taxed without having any form of representation. But here's a large portion of the population within the United States of America that consistently gets fucking taxed and is expected to pay their fucking goddamn taxes, but they have basically no representation within either the state legislature, within Congress, and within the annals of power within the United States of America. And they don't even have the ability to access any of the fucking benefits of the rather threadbare social safety net that exists in the United States of America. Nice fucking meme.
To the country, and we are subsidizing their lifestyle so they can live here and complain about it.
He probably listened to the fucking schizophrenic rant that Trump had about this. Oh, and he believed it. Oh no. Where Trump basically said that people, migrants from countries that only earn $30,000 get $50,000 in fucking benefits. I'd love to see a study on that. Any fucking evidence to suggest that that is the case whatsoever. There is none. That's insane. What do you mean someone who's earning 30 grand gets 50,000 in fucking benefits? That's just nonsensical. Like, maybe the max they get is like maybe $5,000. Maybe, if that. But 50,000? I don't fucking believe them for even 1 second.
It's ridiculous. This is a ridiculous insult to the country, and no other country in the world should ever expect to put up with this. You would never get away with this in China. You wouldn't get away with this probably in Japan even. You wouldn't get away with this in Saudi Arabia. You wouldn't get away with this in Russia. You wouldn't get.
Yeah, because they're fucking repugnant shitholes who want to build an like, honestly, if you fucking care so much about China, Saudi Arabia, fucking Japan, all these wannabe ethno-nationalist fucking states, okay, then go live there. Okay, bye. You can leave America now. Like, see ya. No one wants you here. Everyone fucking despises you because of all the just complete garbage that you spew out into the fucking world. By the way, if you say any of this shit within those fucking countries in particular, they would more than likely fucking jail your stupid ass because, hey, Asmongold, in terms of their free speech protections, nowhere near as good as the United States of America.
Get away with this in, like, I mean, there's probably some European countries you would because they have the same problem that we do. But in a general sense, a lot of these countries, like,
wait, you think uncontrolled migration is that's not the problem in all of those fucking countries, you dumbass? What are you talking about? No, it's the affordability crisis is the biggest fucking problem within those countries. It's not migration, and it's not being caused by fucking migration. That's nonsensical.
You go to Vietnam, you wouldn't get away with this. This is outrageous. The level of entitlement that these people have is just unbelievable.
Level of entitlement these people have. Okay, buddy. Says the dude who had to live off of fucking food stamps, got a lucky break playing fucking WoW for like 36,000 hours and became a multimillionaire as a result. Level of entitlement. Okay, bro.
It's crazy.
But what I would like to say is that most of us are citizens. On our passport, it says...
For now.
As we are nationals of this country, we...
Very telling. Very, very fucking telling when he says that, because, yeah, it's obvious. He's just a white nationalist, and if you have brown or black skin, bye-bye, time for you to leave the fucking goddamn country. You're a parasite. You don't benefit the society whatsoever. Like, unironically, he's just a white nationalist. Like, that's it.
Love that Minnesota has welcomed us. Many of us have...
Big mistake, by the way. Should have never made them citizens.
Why?
Been settled in Minnesota.
Why shouldn't they have been made citizens? Minnesota decided to pursue a program of letting in a bunch of migrants come into their fucking city for, helping shore up their fucking population numbers. Because that's generally speaking why most countries fucking do that. It's a short-term solution in order to keep the economy going, to have people be able to work jobs and benefit the economy, which has been a pretty big success for Minnesota. So there's that. And... because this motherfucker just wants to get rid of, like, all fucking non-white people in the country. So he has, like, no idea. Like, no fucking idea what happened in terms of how these people fucking benefited them. Wait, what? Let's be honest here. What do you mean, did you see what happened to the AFD woman who claimed asylum in the U.S. from Germany? I guess that's who Asmund wants here, Nazi invaders. Well, definitely for sure, Boy Meets Mini. Wait, what happened to her? Did anything happen to her? I know she came to the United States of America. What, did something I hope something happened to her, because it'd be really, really fucking funny. She made a TikTok. I know she made a TikTok thanking Donald Trump for letting her into the fucking country. Then, like, all the because those are, like, the only people that are being allowed in right now by Donald Trump. And he's just refusing visa claims from, like, basically anyone who doesn't have white skin. Like, unironically, just being fucking racist about it. It's very, very fucking simple. It's a little strange. Like, I'm a little fucking perplexed, because I know she just did, like, a TikTok thinking about that. Yeah, H-1B visas, Indians as well. Yeah, he wants to just basically exploit the people for AI. 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, he wants to just exploit Indian people for AI. I know she made the TikTok. I know what you're talking about there specifically, but no, like, Asmongold just wants to deport all these people because, again, he's gone so far down the alt-right pipeline and has been, I don't know, listening to all the, like, spew and dreck from Nick Fuentes specifically. And as a result of listening to that spew and fucking dreck, he's now become a little fucking white nationalist little freakazoid.
So we chose it as a home because the Minnesota people and the state is beautiful and very welcoming, and we are going to be here regardless of what the president has to say.
True.
No, just undo it. Just undo it. Yeah, that's it. Well, free handouts, deport them. Yep, doesn't matter.
Yeah, again, how are you gonna how does the federal government undo the program that the state implemented from the fucking 90s, Asmongold? It's a state program from the I thought we cared about states' rights, conservatives. What happened? What happened? Guess not anymore.
Matter to me. Absolutely. She might be the worst. Yeah, I think so. And settled in Minnesota, so they're settlers? I guess so, right? And because you had the best benefits? Yeah, of course, because Minnesota's giving them money. And it's very fucking obvious, isn't it? I mean, I feel like that's clearly what's happening. And anyone can be a citizen now, a way to devalue it. I mean, it's not really about that. It's just...
What the fuck? Anyone can be a fucking... That's how immigration works, you fucking moron. Yeah, if you come into the country, you go through the proper legal channels, you eventually become a citizen. That's what I had to fucking do in Canada. I came in with my parents when I was very young. We stayed in the country for about 4 years. We did the fucking tests, and they gave us our fucking citizenships. Same thing with all the Somalis in fucking Minnesota, you dumbass. Like, they came into the country under a program during the fucking 90s after the Somali Civil War. They let in a bunch of Somali refugees within their fucking state to help benefit the economy, which was benefit to them. Yeah, I guess I am robbing Canadians. Yeah, that was actually my plan the whole time. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. They came in, were a benefit to the economy, went through all the proper channels to become citizens, and they became citizens. That's how migration works. You fucking idiot.
Just about a general sense of these people coming into the country and then being a drain on the country. Like, it's literally that simple. So, people...
Like I said before, if you are an illegal immigrant within the United States of America, you have zero access to any of the social safety nets within the United States of America, and also you have to pay fucking taxes. For the thing that was the country that was built upon having... no representation but getting fucking taxed. Why are you taxing a bunch of people that have zero fucking representation? Very, very cool. Yeah, that's why he's a dumbass. When he's like, they are using our benefits, that's Minnesota voters giving Minnesotans stuff, not Texas third world shitholers who have to pay $3,000 in electrical bills when the grid collapses because it snowed a few inches. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Fucking hilarious, dude.
We'll try to turn this into a race and a religious thing, and I'm sure for some people it is.
Buddy, you... Why would you fucking say that? That's literally you! That's what you're doing! You are fucking... Again, Uno reverse card! Take a look in a mirror, motherfucker! That's literally what you're doing. You are the one who's making this into a race and religious fucking thing. Okay, dude. Some people are making this into a race and religious thing, but not me. But, if you have brown skin and don't practice any of the religions of the United States of America and you aren't fucking white, get deported. Fuck you. Yeah. Bro, again, Uno fucking reverse card.
But for me, it's not. It's you're coming in here, you don't like the country, you want to change everything, you want it to be more like the shithole you came from, and it is a
genuinely fucking incredible. Again, Uno fucking reverse card. You're the one who's doing all of this, you stupid motherfucker.
Shithole, by the way. It's absolutely a shithole. You don't even have Google Maps on there. Like, it's a fucking PvP.
I wonder why there's no instance of Google Maps on there. It's because the fucking instabilities from the Civil War are still happening, because it's still being exploited by a bunch of different countries. That China, which you've been talking about, like, oh, China would never allow this to happen, currently exploiting both Somaliland and Somalia for its fucking ports and resources in order to build their sort of like transnational fucking trade network that they're trying to build. Doing economic fucking colonialism. Yeah, Ethiopia as well. Buddy, like, shut the fuck out. Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know about any of this stuff. Yep, they are putting all of these African countries into debt. But it's okay. They're doing this for socialist reasons, quote unquote. Boy meets Minnie.
P server. And now you come here and you bring the same ideology, the same shit here, and people do a protest in Michigan and they're getting assaulted. It's crazy.
Wait, protests in Michigan? What is he fucking talking about? Oh, is he talking about like Dearborn or something? Wasn't there like some kind of like far right rally? Yeah, Chud biker protests. Yeah, in Dearborn, right? And there was a bunch of counter protesters basically calling them like a bunch of fucking losers or something. Yeah, and when the Chuds decided to come in from not Dearborn, came outside the fucking city in order to just cause a fucking big old rabble and just cause a bunch of trouble. Very, very good. Very, very good.
I don't know what, like, I hate these people, bro. I really do.
Really, the imam. Wait, the imam in fucking goddamn. Wait, the imam fed the fucking Chud bike protesters? That's so fucking funny. Yeah, that is a good point, Alex. Yeah, they aren't, like, they're Arabs from the Middle East. But in his mind, like, all Muslim mans are all the same because they're all Muslim. So therefore, they must be all the same because they're all Muslim. When in reality, it's Arabs that live in Dearborn. Somalis are from Africa. We're just going to do a little basic geography lesson for Asmongold viewers because they're very stupid people. So, nice meme, dude.
Like, they come to our country and do this shit. And then they call us racist as if the problem is your skin color. No, it's what you're doing.
Buddy, like, what are they doing? I pointed this again. Dude, they all either pled guilty or were convicted. And most of them are just awaiting sentencing. Because there's negotiations that are happening between the lawyers and the fucking... the judges, the lawyers, and all that shit. That's how the legal system works. And so it takes a little bit of time. Nice fucking meme, dude.
Outrageous. The level of manipulation. And I'm glad to see that very few people are still buying into the racism wool over their eyes. Oh, well, we're not going to listen to this, and oh, this is... Oh,
again, like I said before, and this is a very common thing from Asmongold. Asmongold will, generally speaking, talk about how, oh, it's common sense. Most people are not falling for this propaganda. Yeah, buddy, the reason why you say that is because most of the people that are currently around you right now in your fucking stream chat are a bunch of neo-Nazis and white nationalists who constantly fucking love bomb you in order to continue pushing you down the fucking alt-right pipeline so you spew all the fucking nonsense and garbage. That's why you, in your, like, demented, idiotic mind, think that, oh, this is what most people believe in, and people are not falling for this propaganda. It's complete fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, because you are in a bunch of circles filled with a bunch of fucking far-right neo-Nazis and shit like that. So yeah, like... We're like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? It's complete fucking nonsense. Buddy, it's not my fault that you're in a fucking echo chamber, when in reality, most people in terms of the immigration policies that are being taken by the Trump administration do not fucking approve of them. They are unpopular, just like every other sort of position that the Trump administration has taken. He is underwater in terms of every fucking issue, including immigration.
It's not that bad. No, man. Like, nobody gives a shit about that word anymore. It's so obnoxious. Aren't they racist too, though? Of course they're racist. They're absolutely racist.
Oh, the Somalis are all oh, so we're also doing the same, like, schizophrenic, like, bullshit about, like, oh, yeah, you know, everyone is basically incredibly fucking racist because they're all a part of, like, a homogenized fucking community. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, really, they are a part of a homogenized community, even though the Somalis within Minneapolis participate within fucking local politics all the goddamn time. Literally, the dude who almost won mayor for Minneapolis, Omar Fateh, basically is a fucking Somali fucking immigrant. Or wasn't he fucking born in the United States? No, he was born, I believe, in the United States of America. I think? I don't remember exactly. Yes, born in DC. Thank you, Boy Meets Finny. Yeah, he was born in the United States of America, and he's a descendant of Somali fucking migrants, and he is participating within the economy and within fucking local politics. So, again, spare me at Asmongold. Like, you are incredibly fucking racist, and you exist in a fucking echo chamber of your own making because you decided to go down the fucking alt-right pipeline and basically had a fucking schizo crash out because you listened to the president's like complete utter dreck and nonsense when it came to the welfare rate and that stupid cabinet meeting that Trump had, where he's just like, Somalis are all garbage, terrible human beings, which gave you the permission structure to also spew the exact same nonsense. It's complete bullshit. And here, another quick thing just from Asmongold. They really need to fix this. Maybe a solution where likes from India still count, but not as much as a like from America. An Indian like being worth 3/5 of an American. I wonder why he specifically chose 3/5. That's not a dog whistle at all whatsoever. Not at all. Could be a good compromise, and it's in response to like some stupid like schizophrenic talking about like, I can't believe that this dirty Indian can have access to the same internet as me. Nah. I can't believe that that's the thing. I'm sorry that it's called the World Wide Web and not just the World White Web. So, I'm sorry that that's the case. You can fucking cope and seethe about it, you stupid motherfucker. Like, suck my fucking balls or something. Asmongold, how would you implement this policy? How do you know that all those IPs would be from India or something? There is IP spoofing, and also VPNs, which spoof your fucking location. You have no idea how to implement this fucking policy. Yeah, sure, there's that, like, one little tick thing from Twitter that's under the, like, location service thing that they have, saying, like, oh, this person may be hiding their IP or some shit, or changing their IP or something to display it from this country. Here's the thing. How do you know? What if it's just inherently within America, and it's a bunch of, like, Indian people in America that's also doing this? Because the main people, for example, who have all those like Indian fucking bot farms are either Canadian or fucking American, or in like Europe and stuff, or differing parts of Southeast Asia. It's not all just from fucking India. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Like, I don't know, like, maybe if you were to just have better policies, you could have a population fucking boom. But unfortunately, the current policies within the state of America cater to the fucking rich, and it's not exactly fucking conducive to being able to raise families and have people have fucking successful lives. So I don't know, like, what else is there to really expect from this like 3 IQ dumbass motherfucker Asmongold spewing all of the exact same white nationalist dreck and fucking nonsense, because in reality he's just gone down the fucking goddamn rabbit hole of the alt-right after being, I don't know, like a wannabe fucking centrist gamer bro for a long time. Him trying to seize on a cultural moment in order to gain more fucking prominence. Hey, Asmongold, I think your fucking sub numbers might be flatlining a little bit. I think the sort of cultural moment that you're trying to take advantage of might be a little fucking over, and there's going to be the woke fucking backlash that you're probably absolutely terrified of. Yeah, absolutely fucking cooked. But yeah, I don't, like, there's not really much else to say besides, hey, Asmongold, I'm going to be incredibly entertained to see how you're going to crawl your way out of the fucking shithole that you decided to dig yourself into or engaging in a bunch of fucking far-right politics, because that centrist stick ain't gonna fucking stick. No, no, no. Once you go down this fucking pipeline, this rabbit hole, to climb out of it is theoretically possible, but man, is it one fucking tough son of a bitch of a battle to do. So again, as expected from Asmongold, he just listens to like the schizophrenic nonsense from the brain-leaking fucking president, and he just takes it all at face value, because in reality, he is a dumb fucking racist and an Islamophobe. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I think there was also a point where Asmongold was complaining about a video of Somalis apparently rioting within Minneapolis around 2024. And because this was a thing that Riverboat Jack was covering herself. In reality, that shit was from the George Floyd protests. And there was also white people in that fucking video. And he was trying to make the arguments like, this is all from like pretty recently. After the fucking fraud scam, all those fraudsters did a riot. It's just like, no, that's not actually what happened. It's from the wrong time period. Whoops. That's why you check your fucking sources, Hasmongold, and you do a little bit of due diligence. It's not very hard. I'm fucking sweating a little bit. It's hot. Very fabulous. The most fabulous, you could say. Ooh. Oh, man, dude. It's just genuinely fucking hilarious. But Asman has never met a Somali person. Oh, you can definitely... I think that's a bet that you can take. I don't know how many Somalis live within Texas. Probably not that many. I'm getting fucking attacked by the phlegm demons right now. Okay. Alright, the Somalis are winning me over.
Brother, behold it. The white land of the north. Snow everywhere. But look, the skyline. The old drawings. 3 centuries our elders taught.
Behold, this is Somalia. 3 centuries past, it was promised to us. On these horses through the snow, we have found our land at last. It belongs to us now.
Yeah, known Somali explorers, while Somalia was occupied by, I believe, the French during the scramble for Africa, or was it the British? One of the two. Oh my god, that's funny. That's good. What's up, Poo Poo Sama? Poo Poo Sama from Echoplex Media. Yeah, our Poo Poo will be Samad. I don't know what that means. That shitpost. Those are some good shitposts from the Somalis. I agree, and they should do more of it because it's funny. No, I'm Poo Poo Sama from Poo Poo Sama. Okay, I'll believe you this one time. I'll believe you. I'll believe you this time. Oh god, it's funny. Oh, now Chainsaw is here. Oh, you're Kaya Piker? Do you get, like, shocked all the time by Hassan when he's, like, reaching over for some fucking Zins? Does that happen all the time? Yeah, hashtag free Kaya. The real abuse is that he won't feed me enough treats and calls me fat. Damn, that's fucked up, dude. You should basically refuse to interact with Hamis Pecker. Hank Pecker. You should refuse to, yeah, Kamasanabi, exactly. Literal terrorist, Hasten Abe. Literal terrorist. Also, you forgot 2 Ks there. Boy Meets Mini. It's actually Kuka Kamasa Hobby. Come on. Get your meme game right, Boy Meets Mini, because we all know that secretly Hamas is a part that Hamasa Abi is a part of the KKK. Obviously, we all know about that. Man, dude. Very, very funny. Oh, excuse me. Clip? Oh no, I'm being clipped. I'm being clipped. We're being shipped. It's over for me, boys. It's over. Alright. Anywho. Why don't we get started with this bullshit? The current migration strategy, or at least the attempted migration strategy of the Trump administration, is basically, hey, why don't we just re-migrate people? For those who may not know, that's a dog whistle. White nationalist dog whistle used by a lot of fucking neo-Nazis. As we all know, all of these White House government sort of administration accounts are all run by a bunch of dumbass little groypers, and who love to signal with one another consistently to the other white nationalists and neo-Nazis that exist within the United States of America, saying that so here's like all of our funny little codes and ciphers and words in order to, I don't know, say like, yeah, the real patriots are in control. All the dumbasses who reappropriate certain cultures from other people in order to, I don't know, justify some like white nationalist fucking complete dreck and nonsense. It's very, very stupid. But yeah, the big man himself also talking about this. As president, I will immediately end the migration invasion of America. Wait a minute. Hasn't he consistently said that net migration for the past several months, like 6 to 8 months or something, has been at 0? And he's been bragging about that constantly in a bunch of different press conferences. So which is it? Is there an invasion happening of America, or is there a like no migration, no one's coming up to the border, like, which has, you can't have one without having the other. What do you, no wait, that's not the correct saying. You can't have one and you can't have the other. That's not how that works. It's either one or the other one. Either there is an invasion or there is no more like net migration into the United States of America. Like, what are you fucking talking about? We will stop all migrant flights and all illegal entries, terminate the Kamala phone app for smuggling illegals, CBP1 app, revoke deportation immunity, suspend refugee settlement, and return Kamala's illegal migrants to their home countries, also known as remigration. So, a repeat of this. By the way, this is shit that he was saying last year in 2024, and he's trying to implement that fucking policy right now. Like, genuinely fucking insane. This is all like the same white nationalist sort of like, what do we want? A white ethno state. When do we want it? We want it now. Complete fucking nonsense here. Like, Yeah, dude, there was a migrant invasion of America that was happening during 2024 that, by the way, he had a part to play in. Hey, Trump, I wonder why there was a lot of fucking Venezuelan migration happening throughout Joe Biden's fucking presidency. It couldn't possibly have had anything to do with this specifically. My actions having fucking goddamn consequences? No, not in my hecking Trump administration. No. Like, come on, dude. I don't know how many times this needs to be said. His attempted coup with Juan Guaido in a fucking trench coat with 3 other guys getting spotted out by some random fucking fisherman, all because he himself also said on the campaign trail that we want the oil. We just want the oil. I literally did a coup in order to try to get the oil, and the country was supposed to collapse. And what he means by the country was supposed to collapse in that particular instance was he slapped harsh sanctions on the Venezuelan economy, which caused it to go into hyperinflation, and as a result of it going into hyperinflation, a bunch of people emigrated from the country. No. Trump, when you do something, there's an equal and opposite reaction to that. This is a basic fundamental law of physics, but also when it comes to implementing really ill-advised, stupid fucking policies because, I don't know, you wanted a bunch of oil from Venezuela. Stupid. I will save our cities and towns in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and all across America. MAGA 2024. So again, he's talked about wanting to do this the whole time, and he's trying to basically bring it into reality. And with the recent, fairly recent, I'd say, given how fast the fucking news cycle moves from the United States of America right now, calling this like relatively recent seems kind of insane to me, but here we are. We know that there was an Afghan national that he granted asylum for, as the clip itself will more than likely get into, when Joe Biden allowed a bunch of Afghan nationals who worked with the American military into the fucking country as a byproduct of his really poor, like, ceasefire negotiations. Oh, he was on the CIA's payroll. That's pretty much been confirmed at this point, Alex Royfoss. He was a child soldier working on the fucking CIA, like, unironically, with, like, unironic fucking death squads. It's fucking ridiculous. He decided to tragically do a shooting on 2 National Guardsmen operating in DC. And the reason why he did that is because he was having trouble integrating in his fucking community and lost his job working as a fucking laundromat. The stress got to him, and he decided to drive over to DC and do a fucking shooting of some people. And he had troubles integrating into the fucking community. It makes sense considering the fact that he was having problems integrating into the community of the United States of America, simply just due to the fact that, the economy is just in the complete fucking shitter that it's currently in right now. I mean, I think, wasn't it like a white veteran who shot up that fucking Mormon church and crashed into it with his fucking car, Boy Meets Mini? I don't remember exactly. Yep, it was. Yeah, it was. Well, that guy's not going to get deported. Or, I don't know, like, executed by the fucking state. Yeah, totally not a terrorist. Yeah, of course. So, considering the fact that material conditions are as bad as they are within the United States of America, it makes perfect sense to me that the dude probably had difficulties integrating into the society. And I mean, he was a fucking child soldier. He got recruited by the CIA to operate in fucking, I think it's, black squads or something. I don't remember exactly what the term is. It basically with like right-wing fucking death squads in order to do a bunch of policing in fucking Kandahar. Like, okay, bro. And he was a child soldier doing that shit. May leave you kind of fucked up in the head. Just saying. But what do we have here?
U.S. officials say that the suspect worked very closely with the CIA in Afghanistan for years. He was vetted, and the vetting came up clean.
He went cuckoo. I mean, he went nuts, and that happens too. It happens too often with these people. You see them, but look, this is how they come in. This is how they're standing on top of each other That's an airplane. There was no vetting or anything. They came in unvetted.
That's just not true, right? They were vetted under the Operation Allies Welcome initially on the front end. They were brought in because they worked with the United States fucking military. Again, your administration granted the fucking guy asylum, so you granted his fucking asylum claim, so okay, whatever. And then he decided to fucking go nuts because he had problems integrating with the community that he was working in because he lost his job as a fucking laundromat within the United States of America. And that fucking got to him and made him crash out. And then he decided to tragically shoot 2 fucking National Guardsmen working in DC. Whoa, shocker.
And we have a lot of others in this country. We're going to get them out. But they go cuckoo. Something happens to them.
Your DOJ IG just reported this year that there was thorough vetting by DHS and by the FBI of these Afghans who were brought into the U.S. So why do you blame the Biden administration?
Because they let them in. Are you stupid? Are you a stupid person? Because they came in to...
Bro, they fucking... yeah, they came in by the thousands hanging off of, like, I don't know, the landing gear of, like, AC-130s, because there was images of that, like, unironically, because of your botched fucking ceasefire negotiations that was meant to be purely a political quagmire for the administration that was coming in. Because he was not actually going to follow through with that ceasefire that he did with the Taliban. It's nonsense. And of course the ANA was going to instantaneously fall to the fucking goddamn Taliban. Like, they didn't stand a chance whatsoever. The United States did a 20-year fucking occupation. Of course it was going to be fucking chaotic, the pullout from there. It's just, like, stupid. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Of course it was going to be a complete shit show and a disaster. There was an occupation there for 20 fucking years. And a lot of equipment was also left behind as well. Because, again, occupation of 20 years. There's a lot of stuff. That's going to take months to basically get rid of. And they only had a couple of fucking days because the ANA government basically fell instantaneously after the U.S. Declared their fucking pullout. And obviously the Taliban heard that. They planned accordingly and easily took out the fucking ANA and all the stupid warlords that he, Obama, and Bush were also all fucking giving funding to. A bunch of them also being fucking child abusers themselves. Very, very cool. Does this motherfucker know about any, again, consequences of his own actions? No.
On a plane, along with thousands of other people that shouldn't be here, and you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person. And there's a law passed that it's almost impossible not to get...
People are asking you questions because, again, as the reporter is accurately asking, it's like, it was your DHS and your FBI and your DOJ who granted the guy asylum within the United States of America earlier this year. And then he lost his fucking shit. Like, how did you not know that it was going to happen? It makes sense why he's fucking there asking that fucking question. Well, I mean, unfortunately, it's also a woman that's asking this question, so the misogynistic tendencies of this fucking dumbass are also being triggered.
Get them out. You can't get them out once they come in. And they came in, and they were unvetted, they were unchecked, there were many of them, and they came in on big planes, and it was disgraceful. And if you look, you'll see there was a law passed. It makes it almost impossible not to let them in, not to certify them, so to speak, once they come in. And they came in.
Bro, they worked as interpreters with the United States military. They collaborated with the United States military. And people knew, it's like, well, we should probably let them into the fucking country because they collaborated with us. Like, that's the only, like, that seems like the most reasonable fucking thing to do. Because they knew that their lives were in fucking danger as soon as the Taliban took over. And that they were probably going to die or have to live in exile for the rest of their lives. No shit.
And they shouldn't have come in. And frankly, the whole thing was a mess. The whole Afghanistan situation was a mess. It should have never taken place. If we're going to go out, and we would have gone out because I had everybody ready to go. We were going to go out with strength and dignity and precision. And we would have left for Bagram. And we would have kept Bagram, by the way, because of its...
You can't have one and the fucking other. You can't do a pullout of a country and also keep the air base. You still would have to keep troops on the ground in the air base. You would still have to be occupying a part of the fucking country. That is by definition not a pullout of the fucking country. Again, by the way, I made this exact fucking prediction. With Trump. It's like, yeah, he was talking about the fucking ceasefire, that he's not going to follow through. He's going to still be occupying the fucking country. Because he was just like, well, we're going to keep Bagram Air Base. We're going to keep the air base. It's just like, okay, then by definition, that's not a pullout of the country. You still have equipment and assets and people there in order to maintain those assets and that fucking equipment there. That is by definition not a pullout of Afghanistan. Period. End of story.
Very close relationship to China and where they make their missiles. But when you let the people come in by the thousands and thousands and thousands, they made a terrible mistake. But they were incompetent.
Because of your own incredibly incompetent fucking pullout. It's fucking nonsensical. Of course, Chrissy Noem, following up on this, the Biden administration let hundreds of thousands of Afghan nationals into our country. Hundreds of thousands? How many Afghans were given TPS protections? Why don't we take a look? Afghanistan, immigrants with or newly eligible for TPS. I see 3,005. Well, 3,905. Hundreds of thousands, by the way. Like what do you fucking mean? Like, maybe about 100,000, not 100,000, but like maybe 10,000 maximum were collaborators with the fucking United States government in military and to help with the fucking occupation. Again, like, it's fucking nonsensical. It's stupid. This is insane. Genuinely insane. Under Trump, DHS is overhauling the vetting process for aliens. So, basically their plan right now, besides trying to go ahead with kicking out all the non-whites, because ultimately that's what this is meant to serve. They want to kick out all the non-whites. They're looking to basically do a sort of vetting of a bunch of visas from a bunch of different countries. Very, very similar to that of the fucking Muslim ban. Predominantly Muslim majority countries, and of course also to Venezuela. Very, very cool. Fantastic. It's great. It's great to fucking see that this is happening yet again. Another fucking goddamn instance of, all these like dipshits going ahead and wanting to assess the visas of a bunch of people yet again in order to try to kick them out of the fucking country because of, I don't know, like stupid brain leaking dipshit who wants to basically do remigration with the United States within the fucking United States of America, and that is kicking out all the non-whites. All right, what do we have here?
What happened is so many of them were hearing stories of people that were protecting our patriots, our men and women who are serving in our military and wanted to be advocates for their friends. But what I would say is, Laura, when we had these individuals come in, not only that did we have these 120,000, 200,000 different individuals that came in through this program, we also have one.
Okay, I'm just curious. How many people were actually let in under Operation Allies Welcome? Let's take a look. How many Afghans were let in under Operations Allies Welcome? Oh. Approximately 76,000 of them. That's not exactly hundreds of thousands. A combined total of 200,000 Afghans have been resettled in the U.S. through both Operations Allies Welcome and Operations Enduring Welcome via various immigration pathways, including special immigrant visas, asylum, and parole. Not exactly correct here. I'm just curious. Can we find any actual specific articles on this? Because the AI overview is not 100% always accurate on this. So that's where the AI is referring to this specifically. It's from ABC.
Glad you're streaming with us. Some other top headlines that we're tracking for you this hour.
Shut up. Trump administration is promising an even tougher anti-immigration agenda after an Afghan national was charged this week. The shouting of 2 National Guardsmen. Those still waiting are facing stricter measures as part of Donald Trump's sweeping crackdown on legal and illegal migration that began when he started his second term in January. And the Afghan immigrants living in the U.S., now in the administration's crosshairs, were among the most extensively vetted, often undergoing years of security screening, experts and advocates say. So, like, it doesn't matter to these people. They see brown skin and they see fucking Afghan, so it doesn't matter because of one of them out of hundreds of thousands that came in through multiple operations, through extensive fucking vetting by a bunch of different people. That means all of them are fucking guilty. And I have to keep reiterating this exact same point over and over and over again. You are the motherfuckers who basically gave God, what's his fucking name? Ramunala Lackenwall asylum in order to be able to stay in the fucking goddamn country. You granted this fucking guy asylum. And we talked about the main reasons for us to why he ended up doing what he ended up fucking doing. Because he was working as a laundromat in, I believe it was Washington State, was not able to integrate properly with his community, lost his fucking job, and then he decided to go out and do the deed that he did. Whoa, crazy. Who would have thought that such a thing could be possible, that someone who was once a fucking child soldier being brought into the United States of America, which is having a ton of economic fucking problems as is also operating under, not operating, but might be having some fucking troubles properly integrating into the society, and because of losing the job that he fucking had, was going to potentially do something like this and be an at-risk fucking person who might do an attack like this. Whoa, shocker. Who would have thought?
1.5 million people that were backlogged in the asylum cases that Joe Biden administration had facilitated in. So if you look at 1.5 million people that they had allowed to apply for asylum, that they'd never vetted, that were backlogged, even if people had wanted to come and
Bro, most of the fucking people who came in via fucking TPS and were given TPS fucking status was because of your, again, stupid fucking president's goddamn Venezuelan coup attempt. Like, listen, I understand that this is a very difficult concept for these troglodytes to understand, but a rising tide raises all fucking ships. Perhaps if you didn't do this fucking coup in order to try to get oil from Venezuela, then there would not have been about 700,000 Venezuelan migrants who came into the fucking goddamn country. Whoa, crazy.
claim asylum credibly. They couldn't because the Biden administration was just allowing people to come here and allowing them a free-for-all at the United States and our territories and our country.
They do not have the ability to access social safety nets. They can't vote. They have to go through proper vetting and processes in order to be able to become citizens of the United States of America. A complete fucking bullshit from this stupid dog killer. But he's also doing the exact same shit to fucking Somalis. He's also thinking about taking a look at all of the visas of the Somalis because of the fact that he's salty about the fact that Ilhan Omar very often and correctly calls him a fucking Islamophobic, racist fucking bigot, which Donald Trump is. Same dude who basically took out a front page New York Times ad blaming the Central Park Five for a crime they got fucking exonerated for. Whoops.
The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, is saying that he's actually proud to have the largest Somali community in the country, and his police chief.
Well, then he's a fool.
Well, his police chief is also
I
saying
wouldn't be
that
proud to have the largest Somalian. Look at their nation. Look how bad their nation is. It's not even a nation. It's just people walking around killing each other. Look.
What contributed that specifically for us to why that's happening? Is the fucking Somalian civil war still even happening? I'm just curious. Let me double check that. Somalia civil war. Why am I getting Somalia average IQ? Is this even fucking happening? Is it still ongoing between Somalia and Somaliland? It is still fucking going on with Al-Shabaab and everything. The Al-Shabaab militants. I wonder why this might be fucking happening. Why there might still be a fucking war in Somalia going on. It couldn't be because of, again, scramble for Africa and the fact that they've been exploited for such a long time as a result of fucking colonialism, and also larger powers within, well, not larger powers, but also regional sort of players are also taking stock and investment of making sure that Somalia is also fucking unstable, like Ethiopia, for example, in order to be able to have to assert more control within Somalia. No one's gonna fucking talk about that or consider that. Okay, nice meme, dude.
These Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've taken billions and billions of dollars.
What he's talking about there specifically is a program in the 90s done by the state of Minnesota, letting in I don't know, a couple thousand Somali refugees into the fucking goddamn country to live in Minnesota specifically. I think it was a couple tens of thousands, and that's what he's talking about specifically. And yeah, dude, they've taken, like, the Somalians themselves have taken the fucking billions upon billions of dollars. It's so fucking stupid. That was Somalis, not Somalians. Whatever. I have no idea, honestly.
They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother.
Okay, that's not the correct talking point. It's that her brother married her so he can get a fucking green card to become a permanent resident of the United States of America, which is just a complete... It's a lie. It's a lie. It's nonsense.
It's a fraud. She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it.
No, it's been actively debunked. You're spewing a conspiracy theory.
You know, just happened. She shouldn't be allowed to be a congresswoman, and I'm sure people are looking at that.
Oh, I'm sure.
And she should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota, okay? Minnesota, you have an incompetent governor. You have a crooked governor. He's crooked as hell, but he's incompetent.
Somalis? Okay.
Waltz he should be ashamed. That beautiful land, that beautiful state, it's a hellhole
That he's never in one.
And the Somalians should be out of here.
For doing what exactly? Contributing to the economy and the state's culture of Minnesota? If anything, your stupid head ass should be fucking deported out of the country because you do nothing but to contribute to the thriving of the culture and the economy of the United States of America. Also, again, we've talked about the fucking fraud that's happened. All of those people got fucking prosecuted, right? They all either were pleading guilty. They all pled guilty to the fucking charges, or they all got fucking convicted at trial. Nice meme, dude.
They've destroyed our country, and all they do is complain, complain, complain.
I don't know. I wonder why they might be complaining, because the current conditions within the United States of America has made it such that, it's getting significantly fucking worse in order to be able to live in the country, and it's because of your policies. There was a study done by not by Bell of the Fifth Column, but she looked at some not policies, but she's looked at some economic data. It's talking about the decreasing jobs within America, and basically tied it to a bunch of extenuating circumstances. So some of the biggest job decreases, I think it's been about a loss of 1 million jobs have happened in the year of 2025, about 1 million. And the only other times when this has happened were during the Great Recession of 2008, extenuating circumstance, not because of any particular policy, COVID, a sort of external sort of thing, extenuating circumstance again, not because of any particular policy, and of course I believe it was the Great Depression as well, which caused some of the greatest fucking job losses, and other recessions as well, which caused some of the greatest job losses within the United States of America. None of those are currently happening in the United States of America. Technically speaking, the economy within America is not being considered as being a part of a recession, even though all other indicators say that it is. It's because of his policies, right? It's because of his fucking policies. The tariffs, which have destroyed the fucking economy, made people constantly be, a lot of businesses be fearful to expand their sort of like, the amount of laborers that they need in order to be able to expand, and investment in their own sort of like businesses and shit, because of the tariffs, because of how much uncertainty he has created with his fucking tariffs and his policies, economically speaking. Same with the One Big Beautiful Bill. That's also been causing a lot of problems as well, because of fucking tax cuts to the rich. Because, unironically, I think Trump still believes in, like, the Laffer curve, believes that money is going to trickle down from the corporations and the rich to, well, average fucking people, when that's just nonsensical. Like, that's all you, man. It's your policies. It's your terrible policies. Because there's no COVID, there's no random fucking depression that's happening, even though technically speaking there should be a recession that's happening within the United States economy, but the stock market's being propped up by the AI bubble. But as soon as that bursts, it's going to be way worse. Like, I think, like, it's going to make 08 look like a complete fucking, like, nothing burger in comparison. It's going to be way worse, because that's trillions upon trillions of dollars in speculative fucking investment that's currently just swirling around, like, exchanging hands between a bunch of different companies to make it look like there is economic activity and GDP growth, when in reality that's just not how that fucking works. But, you know, besides that, he also had his, like, little, I don't know, circle jerk with his, like, cabinet, talking about a bunch of different policies and other conspiracies that he shares consistently. And this is where he basically originally proposed, or at some other point in time, where he was proposing DHS to basically relook at the process for vetting of visas and to re-vet a bunch of people's fucking visas. He wants to, like, take away visas from a bunch of people who are currently holding green cards, so then he can fucking deport them. And I'm pretty sure that's just illegal. You can't just fucking do that without some form of fucking approval, because that's going to be millions of people who could potentially be just fucking deported for no reason within the United States of America. Also, I mean, given how incompetent this administration has been, broadly speaking, what are, like, the metrics that these people are going to use in order to justify some of their, I don't know, like, taking away people's visas? Them having, like, civil misdemeanors or something? That doesn't really make much sense. Like, on what time frame? Like, how? Like, that gets generally dealt with through local sort of courts and whatnot, not by the federal fucking government. Again, it's all arbitrary and stupid because, again, the racism is the point with all this.
No, I think that Waltz is a grossly incompetent man. There's something wrong with him, okay? There's something wrong with him.
This is coming from the dude who, at midnight on Thanksgiving, did, like, a 2-hour fucking truth social fucking shitstorm talking about all of his fucking nonsense. Okay, dude.
And when you look at what he's done with Somalia, which is barely a country, you know, they have no...
Damn, I didn't know that Tim Walz has policy to bring in Somalis or something. Again, program from the fucking 90s. Tim Walz became governor of I don't know, Little Somalia in Minnesota or whatever, back in 2018.
Oh, they have no anything. They just run around killing each other. There's no structure. And when I see somebody like Ilhan Omar, who I don't know at all, but I always watch her for years. I've watched her complain about our Constitution, how she's being...
Yeah, you don't know her at all? Maybe you should speak with some fucking Somalis and listen to some of their problems that they may be having. Oh, it's because of your fucking terrible economic policies. They are all also being affected by the affordability crisis that you are helping make worse.
Being treated badly. Our Constitution in the United States of America is a bad place. It hates everybody, hates Jewish people, hates everybody. And I think she's an incompetent person. She's a real terrible person. But when I watch what is happening in Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes, or however many lakes they have, they got a lot of lakes. But this beautiful place, and I see these people ripping it off. And now I'm understanding.
Like, in what way are they ripping it off? Like, what do you mean? Like, does he unironically believe his own propaganda? Or probably not even his own propaganda. I don't know, probably 3 IQ Groiper told him, like, yeah, all these Somalis get paid $30,000 a year, but get, like, $50,000 in fucking benefits. Does he believe in all of that? Does he actually believe that? I wouldn't surprise me if he actually believed that, because he's a fucking idiot.
And you're going to look at that, Scott. I hear they ripped off Somalians, ripped off that state for billions of dollars, billions, every year, billions of dollars, and they contribute nothing. The welfare.
It's just nonsense. Like, yeah, the Somalis are ripping off the state for billions of dollars every fucking year because of the state paying for a program from the 90s, and now they're ripping off the state consistently. They're getting subsidized by the state. Again, it's nonsensical. He's coming up with, like, whatever pathetic, flimsy excuse possible in order to try to deport all of them. That's the point. Yeah, they contribute nothing. Yeah, all those Somalis like sit around in their houses, like I don't know, just like scratching their asses, just sitting there doing fucking nothing. They don't have jobs. They don't contribute. They don't pay their taxes. They don't actively contribute to the society. No, they don't do that whatsoever. Again, it's nonsense.
Fair's like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody will say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good.
Like, what is welfare is like 88%? What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? But, like, what? In terms of how many have food stamps? In terms of how many, I don't know, have Medicare or Again, like, what does that mean? What does the 88% there mean? He's not being specific for a very good reason, because he knows he's lying.
For a reason. Their country stinks, and we don't want them in our country. I can say that about other countries too. I can say it about other countries too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point.
Yeah, rebuild your fucking country, yet you're tariffing literally all the countries of the, where you have to fucking import in the necessary material in order to do that rebuilding of the country. Again, like, I don't know, what infrastructure projects has Trump ever fucking accomplished while being president besides, I don't know, bitching, moaning, and fucking complaining about America having to be rebuilt? It's nonsense.
We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other, and we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people...
Honestly, like, Uno reverse card, buddy, we could say the same thing about you. All of you dipshits and morons who spew this fucking nonsense are the actual fucking garbage. Liars, charlatans, freaks, people who are not willing to fucking integrate with the society because you're so fucking goddamn racist. You see a fucking black person and then you just have like a schizophrenic fucking conniption about it. Again, yeah, like Uno reverse card, buddy.
People that do nothing but complain. They complain, and from where they came from, they got...
Again, like I said before, you complain all the time. You constantly are calling, like, reporters piggies, you're calling people garbage, you're, like, spiraling out, you're crashing out, you're swearing more and shit like that. You're the one who's you're the only guy who's fucking complaining because, again, you were forced to have to sign the fucking Epstein files, the release of the Epstein files, and then you decided to fucking bitch and moan and complain and cry even more and more than you normally do because you know that you are losing prominence politically. That's what it really is. He knows that he's incredibly unpopular. He's underwater in terms of every fucking issue under the sun. And he knows that he's about to face some consequences for his fucking goddamn actions. Because when... And I don't think it's going to be an if, but it's probably going to be when the Democrats are going to take back the House during the midterms. Because given some of the election results that are going on right now, oh boy... a lot more fucking Republican districts are going to be in play than usual. If, I'm going to say if they take the Senate, there's going to be a significant amount of curtailing of the power that Trump is going to have. And there's already a revolt actively happening within the Republican Party. Nancy Mace has talked about wanting to leave. Marjorie Taylor Greene is about to fucking leave. She's resigning in January 5th. Not that I think that a Democrat's going to win within Georgia's 14th, but that's going to be another person that's not in the fucking party, like ever inching closer to not having a fucking majority within the House of Representatives, which is going to be a lot of people are going to have problems because it's going to take a while until a fucking actual election happens, and there's going to have to be some time for campaigning, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Valentina Gomez hasn't she, like, literally talked about wanting to run for Congress, like, 17 fucking times, and like, failed miserably? Also, didn't Trump just endorse her fucking opponent instead because she's just a loser who's already run multiple times and has lost every single time because she's just a shitty candidate who nobody wants? Yeah, figured. Whoa, no one wants her? She keeps moving to, like, differing fucking goddamn districts in order to try to run each and every single fucking time, and everyone just actively fucking hates her. Very, very funny. She ran for SOS in Missouri, but then went to Texas because it was easier. Of course. Of course. Or, that's not Missouri. I don't remember what MO is. Doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant. Who cares? Yeah, because she's just like shit. Just a shit candidate, Valentina Gomez. Oh, it is Missouri. MO is Missouri? Huh, crazy. Wait, she lost in Missouri. It's because her last name was Gomez. That's why. Her last name is fucking Gomez. That's why she fucking lost. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, like, where was it going? Oh, that's right. Because here's the thing with this like complete fucking dreck, this nonsense that's coming from Donald Trump talking about how there's, I don't know, people complaining and doing nothing. Like, you're the only one who's fucking complaining and basically doing nothing besides, I don't know, passing more tax cuts for the rich and making the economy worse for everybody. So again, it's just like, I have to bitch and complain because I was forced to have to sign for the release of the Epstein files, and my party is fucking betraying me, and morale is lower than ever, and everyone wants to fucking leave. I can't believe that this is happening to me. So he's having like schizo crash outs way, way, way more. Good night, Pupu-sama. And that is why he's just lashing out in the ways that he is against reporters, against just random fucking people, against Marjorie Taylor Greene, against everyone, because he knows that he is about to become a lame duck much earlier than when most people normally become fucking lame ducks. He knows that it's basically cooked for him politically, and that more than likely, because I do believe that the Supreme Court approved of Texas's gerrymander attempt, so they're going to be going ahead with that, because of course the Supreme Court fucking approved of that map because they're incredibly fucking partisan. Hey, liberals, the Supreme Court, not as non-partisan as you fucking dipshits pretend that it is. Terrible fucking institution. Should be done away with. In any case, oh right, you have to fucking opt to cheat because of the fact that your policies and you yourself are incredibly fucking unpopular. I believe his approval rating is in the high 30s now. In terms of every issue, it's either high 30s or like low 40s. He is incredibly unpopular, and nobody likes the fucking bullshit that he's doing right now. And it's the same thing that I've been saying since several fucking months ago. People are going to wake up, they're going to see all the terrible shit that he's doing, and they're going to get sick and tired of it, and he's going to get fucking owned in the polls, and he's going to get owned in elections because of this. That's why. It's like, what, 70% dislike? I think it's about there, Boy Meets Mini. Like, it's the super majority basically on, I think, every single issue, or a high majority on every issue. Nobody likes what he's doing. Like, obviously the Democrats hate everything that he's doing with like 95+% on like almost every issue, but it's with independents, right? That's the most important number, and all of them are 60 to 70%. That's a disaster. Like, that's not gonna fucking pan out well for the fucking Republican Party.
Nothing. You know, they came from paradise and they said this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell and they complain and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it. Thank you very much, everybody.
Fucking this motherfucker complaining about people bitching and fucking complaining when he's sitting there and constantly bitching and fucking complaining. But yeah, this is the current thing that they're going to do now. They're going to retake a look at everyone's fucking visa applications. They're going to do a massive fucking revetting of everyone's fucking visas from differing fucking countries, or honestly, not just differing fucking countries, everyone's visa in general, right? And they're going to do remigration, an explicit neo-Nazi, like white nationalist fucking dog whistle saying we want to just kick out all the non-white people and have a white fucking ethno-state. It's extremely clear and fucking obvious what the objective of this always has been, what the end goal of all of the immigration policies that the Trump administration, well, Stephen Miller specifically, has been doing. They want to reduce the population to about 100 million. Good luck with that. That's going to be a lot of work and be very, very fucking difficult. Back to the time when they thought that America was at its fucking best as a white homogenous fucking country, even though it wasn't even at the fucking onset of the 1930s. Nice fucking meme. And they just want to get rid of everybody who has non-white fucking skin when they say shit like remigration now. And they're going to re-vet everyone's fucking visas and try to deport people and get rid of their visa status and deport from there. It's probably not going to be successful. It'll be challenged by literally everyone in the court, and it's going to be a fucking legal quagmire for this dumbass administration to try to do. Not to mention the economic consequences that a policy like that will have on the United States of America. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides this administration is run by a bunch of neo-Nazis and white nationalists who all just want to have their stupid little fucking podcasts, who want to try to fucking aura farm and pretend that they have some form of cultural fucking relevance, when in reality, people fucking hate everything that these stupid dipshits in power are constantly doing. And they'll still bitch and moan and fucking complain anyways, even if they try to get what they want. Fucking cope and seethe about it, Stephen Miller and all of you fucking losers. Oh boy. I don't know what I just looked at, but I'm now very curious about Brazilian barbecue. It looks really good and I want to eat it. I'm telling you, Boy Meets Mini, if I ever show up in LA, we have to go to all these spots. I just want to eat. Give me all of it. I want all of it. Consume. Statement from University of Oklahoma. On Wednesday, a lecturer allegedly demonstrated viewpoint discrimination by excusing students who intended to miss class to attend a protest on campus, but not extending the same benefit to students who intended to miss class to express a counter viewpoint. Immediately upon learning of the situation, the director of first-year composition told students in class today by email that the lecturer's actions were inappropriate and wrong. What fucking protest happened? The counter-protesters probably having a schizo crash about something? Okay, dude. Whatever. And that the university classroom exists to teach students how to think, not what to think. Oh, I'm sure. Director further stated that any student, regardless of any of viewpoint, would be excused if absent from class today to attend the protest without penalty. If the lecturer had been replaced effective immediately for the remainder of the semester. Okay, whatever. Dude, the Somali shitposting is so funny. We will not accept two-state solution. Hashtag we are the chosen ones. A two-state solution in Minnesota is national suicide. An American state would become a launchpad for endless attacks on our people. It places a foreign terror base just 9 miles away from every Somali home and rewards centuries of colonial aggression with land that they never truly owned. One Somali state is not too much to ask. Americans control the rest of the continent. Let them go there for their self-determination. The anti-Somaliatic myth of two states invents an American nation to steal our biblical homeland. That is funny. That's good. Oh man, dude. Yeah, biblical Minnesota, yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, we're rating out now. God. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Why don't we rate out to... Oh. I just keep thinking in the back of my mind about all those, like, Somalian fucking shitposts. They just make me laugh. How goofy they are. Why don't we rate out to JSON Society? To JSON. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out of the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, the WoW the Daho raid, that's how you show appreciation. Those range in case gamers. I will be back on Sunday because I will be touching grass on Saturday. And you know what that means? If I'm touching grass, that means you have to touch grass. That's how it works. If I touch grass, you must as well. Very, very important. Very critical that you touch grass. Of course, folks. Anywho, I will be back on Sunday. We'll be doing our typical sort of Yapparoni session on something. I'll figure it out. Anywho, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.